got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And it's all when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the
I'll get you some silver on first anniversary.
sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
No my not last in a
Where the lights are fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible. I've been flying.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, we have the remainder of our Champions League group stage games. Slight changes and tweaks to the tactic. Can we go one step further this year and actually bloody win the damn thing? Under Osiris, Sizer, or... I was derailed, so horribly and rudely interrupted. With generosity. Don't you hate it when that happens, chat? When you're interrupted by the kindness of strangers. Oh, superb work, Rakini. Oh my god. Right, well in that case, I'd say if anything, that was an 11 out of 10. I'm declaring it. It has been declared. You'll love to see it. Lou Boy, thank you for the 14 months during the intro. Same goes to the 8 months from the Giant Mimir. You giant lovely legend. And Jack McLeish with the 8 months as well. How the devil are you, Jack? And of course, Rayton Jr., who so lovingly ruined the intro there with the 14 months. How are you, my friend? That's very, very kind of you. I need to do some subpipes. I'd love to see it. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa. Hello. What's going on? Hang on. Wait, that wasn't even the right one. Holy shit. Fuzzy buttons with the 12 months.
Stream. Have a great stream.
I'll try. Oh my deck. What on earth is going on here? Right, I'm going to just preemptively press this button and we'll just wait to see how this pans out. What's going on? Hang on. Right. Pete Dave Tenner, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's extraordinarily nice of you, my friend. And immediately after that, Jack McLeish, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the hell is this start? And Alice with the raid as well. And Dean with the Twitch Prime for the 26 months. And also Tim Lewis, thank you very much for the follow. I really enjoyed watching you during the playoffs. You seem like a really sound dude. So oh my god.
What an earth. Intro à HHBH, HBBH, HHBH, 6660, 6666, 66666.
As my grandfather would say, I had one of those, but the wheel fell off. What an earth. And Il Gordo, thank you for the 5 gifted. What a weird start to stream. Thank you, friends. That's extremely kind of you. Bloody hell. You'd love to see it. There it is. We're finally working our way through. Gordo subs haven't even popped up on screen yet. That's how far delayed the notifications are. Oh, well, that was a very nice way to start the stream. Bloody hell. There they are. There's El Gordo subs. More presents. Why the fuck not? I honestly don't know. I've lost track. Thank you for the generosity, my friends. We're on a level 5 harp train and I've barely said a word. Oh, energy bill. I have started turning my computer off at night. That's where we're at now. Computer's going off at night. I probably should have been doing that all along, but you know, it's probably for the best. There's so much RGB. I imagine that alone is about 100 quid a month in energy. And if you did just get gifted a sub by either Gordo or Jack or Pete, then do be sure to thank them. That's very, very kind of them. Every intro is good when we don't have to see Anarith. God, everyone's being nice, and then you come in and attack my person. This is just, I feel assaulted. I don't know if I can carry on. I might just end stream there. I've been horribly, horribly insulted. Last time someone mentioned my dancing, I went off on a big rant about how you should like do X, Y, and Z at wedding dances. So don't get me started on that again. Hey, Drew. Did I miss dancing? Oh, no, it was just the normal... In fact, just for Anarith. There you go. Now you haven't missed out. I wouldn't want you to miss out on that kind of thing, you know? I'm a gentleman. I like to make sure that you get what you need in these times of need, you know? So basically, legitimately, this chair hides most of the stuff that comes through the side of the case, and all the stuff on top, I put like little drapes over it. Obviously, these lights just turn off. Oh, show me how them arms do. Oh, I will. I don't know. I wouldn't want you to get you too excited, Luke, at this time in the morning. It's too early for that. Work in the energy market, please. Oh, Jack, you poor sod. That must suck, actually. Because people are probably like, oh, it's your fault. And you're like, mate, I just... I'm not the one, like, yeah, he's not the one with his little sliders on the prices, is it? Unless you are, in which case, fuck you. I'm kidding, Jack, of course. Oh, dear. Do you want to see Matt? Is this just like a reverse psychology thing, Anarith, where you say, oh, I just don't want to see that thing, so I immediately turn around and show it? Because I will. I'm cracking out the white shorts today, my friends. We've gone full white short central. Ah. Drape a blanket over the monitors too. Hang on. Surely you could just turn the monitors off, Gone Raid, right? That's a new level of commitment to it. I can't. Mic in the way. Oh, the mic's never in the way. In a vest. I think I look rather fetching in a vest. Thank you very much. But it's actually nice. It's 21 degrees in here. It's lovely. It's about the coolest in terms of actual ambient temperature I've had for a stream in probably like 6 months, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Oh, dearie me. Now it's the World Cup shirts as well. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because we looked at the Adidas and the Puma ones, didn't we? Nicholas N.A., thank you for the follow. Has anyone got a link to the Nike shirts? Because you know how we like looking at shirts and then me going, that's all right. And that's not... Because, you know, I wouldn't like to have a strong opinion about a shirt, apart from this shirt, which I really do like indeed. Cracking for the West Indies, of course. Do you know what? That's the most common thing I've heard about this shirt so far is West Indies cricket shirt. And I'm totally fine with that. I think West Indies cricket shirts are poggy. Oh... Need to get a leg action. Oh, I could get them. I mean, what else could I do? Nothing's ever going to be as good as that time Pog deliberately nip-slipped me on stream. I don't think anything's ever going to happen that's going to be more embarrassing for me than that. Whoppers! Thank you so much for the 15 months. How's it going, my friend?
Finally able to join a stream again.
Oh, dear. Well, it's lovely to have you here, my friend. So, today, what I'm going to try and do next season... is we're going to try and combine all 6 Champions League games into one stream. And I think we tried to do it once before and it didn't work out too well. But I think next year we've got to, just to get us a little chance of getting more progress. Okay. Nike, home and away. They're all away. They're in Qatar. Only Qatar are playing at home. Looks like a Roma shirt. Well, I could switch. I could change my Roma. I could see it out of the corner of my eye. It's right there. Okay. What do we got then? I don't know who's even using Nike at this point. So, is that meant to be it? Or is it... Oh, it is. Is there... Do I scroll down and I get better pictures? I hope I do. Hi. There we go. Right, okay. I was hoping it wasn't going to be some horrible slideshow shit. That's... Is it just me? Or does the Brazilian home shirt normally have more blue on it, even if it's just as an accent? It feels weird seeing so much green on it for some reason. I feel like there's always like blue trim on their home shirts rather than green. Only to be fair, this is my stream tab. Sorry, my stream browser. My other browser still has like 10 tabs open. I don't mind the... It's very Norwich City, isn't it? Just put like a Lotus logo on it and you're kind of sorted. Sexy calendars. It's funny you say that, Anna, as we were actually discussing on stream on Tuesday, what if FM streamers did their own calendar? That was actually a topic of discussion. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know. Is there like a background on this? Yeah, it looks kind of like... I'm uninspired by the Brazil one. For me, it's like a 5. It's not awful. I just don't think it's amazing, to be honest. Can I like and hate something at the same time? Because I feel like I kind of do. Like, something about the sleeves makes me feel a little uncomfortable, but at the same time, I'm also kind of like aroused by it. It's interesting. It's this bit here. It looks... Do you know what it looks like? It looks like your mum who's just taken up running, and that's her leggings. As in, when I'm out running, I see women wearing leggings with this exact sort of pattern on them. That's what it looks like to me. Bacteria in a petri dish. Imagine... Oh, God, long-sleeved. Yeah, how would you even do that long-sleeved? That'd be terrifying. Who won the Champions League last year? I believe it was Real Madrid, after beating us in the end. Yeah, it looks like... I was going to say, 9 Men would never let something like this get through Kit Bash. That man has taste. I'm guessing... I think they have an excuse here. I assume they ran out of squares at the square factory. You observe women doing running. Yes, because I run past them while I'm also running. It's hard not to observe people when they're running directly towards you. I dislike it. It's like they just ran out of squares. I think, honestly, if it had this bit filled in and it just had like an open bit on the chest, I'd be okay with it. But it is like someone's had a game of Tetris run right behind. Yeah, even they run a lot faster, weirdly. If you grimace, yell, and brandish a knife, it's weird, that, isn't it? I can't remember the Tetris theme tune, but I've got it stuck in my head. The away kit better be nice. I'm sensing a pattern here. And not that pattern. In terms of a pattern to the kits themselves. As in, home kit, bit odd. Away kit, let's go mental on the sort of clavicle regions. It looks kind of... Why is it blurred? Also, the crease here, the fact that that bit's not blurred and that bit is blurred. Is that like a render fail? Or is that actually what it looks like? It's literally, they've gone, this is looking a bit too sensible. I know, Gaussian blur. That's what we need. It's very Windows screensaver, isn't it? Also, I feel like that red tick there is unnecessary. The fact that it's red. I feel like, honestly, it would have been cleaner if that was like a blue or a white on this particular kit. It seems odd that that's like the one random red element other than the logo. Even on audio only. How many night kits are there? England. Okay. Weirdly, I still don't mind this kit. It's still got the weird clavicle shoulder region shit going on, but I actually don't hate this one. It's at least a bit... Nigeria kit. I mean, are Nigeria Nike? I thought they've always been Adidas, but I haven't seen any Nigeria ones so far, which suggests to me that actually this is... I don't hate that. It is a bit tennis, but I would probably own that, honestly. I'm not opposed to that shirt. That... The problem with this one, for me, and this is, I think, quite a big issue, the players are going to get extremely warm having to wear a full duffel coat over the top, and for me, they need to streamline the kit in some way so that it's just the shirt underneath and it doesn't come with the duffel coat attached to it. I think if they can do that, they'll probably be okay, honestly. I do really like that kit, honestly. I really like that away kit. I like that a lot. It's very retro. The badge is enormous, though, isn't it? Right? But I actually quite like that, the code completes the look. The numbers on the code, and the names will get hidden by the hood, chat. I actually don't mind either of the England kits, but I particularly like that one. Like, I don't know about the badge being so big, but I do kind of like the retro vibes to it. I assume they're going for a lot of retro vibes and this sort of stuff. The numbers on the code. I still can't get over that. What we do need is leopard... The away has leopard print sleeves. No. It's got lion print sleeves, whatever that would mean. It is. I actually don't mind that at all. France. Yep. That is a football shirt. That is indeed a football shirt. That is quite... It's fine. It's fine, isn't it? It's just a football shirt. We've gone... We are Le Bleu. We have Le Coq, Le Tic, Le France. It's just a shirt, isn't it? There's just absolutely nothing to it. Which is actually fine. I think international kits can sometimes be over the top. But I don't mind it. It is a shirt. What about the away kit? Is it mad? Did they get the intern to do the French shirts? What? I mean, fair one. They look like training tops. They're very, very boring. I feel like they've either gone extremely busy, like intersection in the middle of Tokyo, or they've gone rural country lane where no one lives. There's no lot of mid-ground here. It's just a bit boring, isn't it? Have they got very slight patterns on them? I don't think there is, though. I mean, this one has a pattern that says footyheadlines.com. I don't know if that's going to be on the official shirt. Portugal. It's similar to France, but at least it's tried. It could have been even more boring if it just had the pure red. It is a bit semaphore, isn't it? Yeah. Just a guy standing there with flags. I don't mind it. Apparently the away kit's gopping. You know what? I don't hate that. And I think it's because it looks very designer. I think it looks a bit Gucci almost. It's a bit weird. It looks like it's a bit Tommy Hilfiger. It's a bit Gucci, but I agree. It is a bit of a loading bar of a kit, isn't it? Loading World Cup. I actually don't mind that kit. It does look a bit strange, but I think it looks kind of classy. Black Man, it's a German kit. Is it really? Who are the Germans using? Right, Netherlands. Oh, I've heard... Okay. Dutchies, we need to talk. That looks to me like baby poop, but like real hydrated. Like really, do you know what I mean? Dean, you'll know all about this. That's what that kit looks like. Is that crushed velvet? Oh god, yeah. Crushed velvet, yeah. 70s porno, very. Yeah, it looks creased. Also, I feel like I can see faces in it. It looks like an Easter Island statue in there in the middle as well. The away kit better be better. I don't have a baby, no. But my friend does, and I assume he'd know all about this. What about the awake? Oh dear. What is... Okay, yeah, no. That is... Yeah, I thought I could see faces in it. Look, there's sort of like a general outline. Explain French football. It is very 70s so far. Oh no, with the 22 months, we were just looking at some gopping ass kits. I'll leave that on the screen for a moment.
Morning Mato and
Morning.
Chateau. OMG, you haven't gifted any subs this month. What a disgrace.
Fucking hell.
Baby smosh.
What's going on today? Shitting balls. Obo, thank you for the 12 gifted fucking subs. What a start to the stream, my friend. Holy shit. Easy dodge, yeah. I'm surprised that now everyone's already subbed by now. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. That's so kind of. And Toffee Yogi with the tier 1. And also, Obo, thank you for the 22 months in there, too. I can't leave this on the screen anymore. I'm afraid it will scare people away if they join stream right now. Unless they're Dutch, in which case it'll probably scare them even more. JPEX with the gifted sub to Captain Ginger. You can't dodge that one. Sniped from the rooftops. Thank you very much, my friend. TTS, what a dick face for what was going off on you. Maybe. As is his right. The away's not bad. No, the away, I actually hate that more. I don't know about more. I think I'm being a bit exaggeratory there. It's not good either. There's something weird about it. It looks like an undershirt for me. Like it, take away the badge and it just looks like an undershirt that you'd have on underneath. It does. It's very Asics, yeah. Pez default kit in it. Cheap running shirt vibes. Literally, it doesn't look that dissimilar to the shirt I run in, although it's an Adidas shirt. But still, and I really need to buy some more running shirts. South Korea. That's the home kit? I mean, it's kind of similar to the French one, but at least this one's got a little... Hang on, wait. Is this actually on the sleeves? Is that actually like... Yeah, is that like deliberately there? That weird sort of pattern on the sleeves? Because if it is, that's not yeah. I don't know how I feel about that one. It's okay. Odd. With the 7 months. How's it going?
Hello Chateau Mato. Watching in the middle of a school hall. Also a Dutch person this kit are bad.
At least the Dutchies agree with us on that one. Like, I feel like it'd be hard to like that one. Yeah, I think like that doesn't need a pattern. If anything, that one could have been more simple because they've got the collar and they've got the little accents and oh my god. Can anybody say blank VHS tape box? That is fully TDK shit right there. That is some... I'm getting bus seat vibes, but for me, I'm getting more blank VHS tape from 1999. That's what I'm thinking. That's going to be a collector's item. I almost guarantee it. It's a bit spoonsy too. I don't mind it at the same time. It's almost so gopping that I've come back around to liking it again. It is a bit... for me, it's either bus seat or... I think 90s VHS tape. It's... Or maybe even train seat. I feel like train and bus seats have slightly different pattern styles. That's got the same problem as the Dutch away kit for me. It's also extremely... Do you know what? Right, if you're going to go for the whole Superman Captain America thing, right? Put that shit front and center, like right here. Just have it massive. Just why not? Right, because that's clearly what they're trying to do with that. So why not just go massive in the middle of the kit? Why not? Also, the Nike logo is on the sleeve, which is kind of weird. Right? Am I the only one that thinks... Oh, there you go. Yeah, thank you. It's weird that the logo is there and not just... That is a bit NFL, isn't it? Needs more eagles and guns. Agreed. If I've not got a bald eagle shooting off an AK-47, am I interested, is my question. Captain America, AK, you mean the best player to ever exist, right? 50... Oh, for sure, yeah. That looks like a weather map. This looks... Every time there's a rain delay at a NASCAR race, they always show weather maps. I'm expecting to see the Daytona International Speedway somewhere in the middle of that. It almost looks tie-dye. Like, Pog was really into doing tie-dye shirts for a little while at the start of lockdown, back originally. And I'm fairly certain she made me one that didn't look dissimilar to that. Or start of the Doctor Who theme. That's just... That's just a t-shirt, isn't it? I actually don't mind that one because it's so bad that it's kind of all right in a weird way. Oh, the Netherlands are back, but in Australia form. What is tie-dye? That's no, not like that. It's like just Google tie-dye shirt, but not spelled like that, like T-Y-E. You'll see what I mean. This is just like the Dutch. It's a light version of the Dutch one, isn't it? Really, it's the same kind of crushed velvety kind of vibes. Yeah, is the away kit usually like a green? Oh my god! I just don't like this. This I don't look like. It looks like a bib, like you dribble onto it almost. It's that is actually horrible. It's this bit here. I just don't see what it does. It's just not a fan of that on any of them, honestly. Looks like yeah, it's almost like a dog collar for like a referee, a reverend almost. They're ministers of football. That for me is how you do shoulder patterns, not awfully. It's subtle enough that you can see it, but it's not overpowering because it's different colours. It matches the vibes, and it has a really sort of simplistic... Love that. That's my favourite one so far. Badges, I think the badges are that sort of size on all of them, though, so I don't think we're going to get away with that. But that, love that. Big up Poland. Well done, my Polish friends. That is a lovely kit. The away kit, hopefully, is like a... I'm hoping it's just an inversion, so it's red, but with like a slight pattern here. No, it's going to have that stupid neck thing, isn't it? I guarantee it. Do you know what? That's not that bad either. That's classic. It's retro looking. It's simple, but still has a bit of design to it. The France one for me would have been better if they'd gone retro and simple. I love both of those. I actually wouldn't mind buying one of those. Love that. Poland have actually... I know obviously Nike did it, but someone at Poland's obviously slipped them a few zloty to do a cheeky one there. That's lovely. Like that. Ah, we're back to this again. Captain Qatar. It's... Why is the logo... I'd honestly rather it be on the sleeve, I think, than underneath the badge. I don't mind the trim here. That's kind of nice. But I feel like the shirt's kind of a bit dull without that. Poland have absolutely crushed it. The logos are huge, aren't they? I think that's just the case on all of them. It's devoid of drip. They're all very training top. But it's the logo underneath. I just don't like that double stack. But I think if they had a nice design and had this little bit here, the homage to the flag on the trim, even down here maybe, or around the neck. No, maybe not around the neck. That would look a bit weird, wouldn't it? That's definitely got some kind of overlay. And again, it looks like you've had some documents and you work for a law firm, right? They've been on your desk for 3 weeks, and every single day you put your coffee on those documents just because you've got nowhere else to put it, and that's what that shirt looks like for me. It's like it's got coffee stains from like a mug. It's pre-sweat stained. Yes, it does, doesn't it? Hello, Mike. How's it going? We were just looking at the mostly terrible Nike kits for the World Cup. And then with this one, they've got the badges in the correct... The badge looks smaller on that one too. I just don't know why you would ruin a shirt like that. It's just such a very odd colour. It's tea-stained, isn't it? No, it's definitely the shirt, isn't it? Let me just zoom in. It doesn't help that they've got these stupid watermarks all over it, but... Whoa. Oh, God. What have I done? No, I've spoiled it. Oh, no, we're back. I think I saw Mexico in there too. So that's Qatar. Watermark for confidential. Confidential online. Okay, Saudi Arabia, it's the same thing, isn't it? Although, actually, that's okay. At least they've not gone for... It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's simple. Nothing too bad. Although, what I might say is the colour difference between the badge and the green they've chosen here is a little bit fucking with my brain. Do you know what I mean? Like, either use this green for the trim and the logo, or just two different greens on it like that just don't look right to me. It is a bit Newcastle third kit. Oh! That's very like Mexico or Nigeria almost style. And I'm not opposed to that. That's okay. It's still very, very busy, but it's not awful, comparatively speaking. Oh, that's all of them. Yeah, so for me, bit amateur, it really is, isn't it? For me, Poland wins hands down. I think they've got the two best kits. Not even like one I prefer. They're both, I really like both of them. The Australian away kit for me is horrendous. That is a sensation under itself. That is just... The France ones just bore me. That one, I quite like the Portugal away kit too, actually. Home kit's not too bad. The France ones just, I don't think they do anything for me. That I like, minus the coat. That's okay. The Croatia ones are shocking. And the Brazil with the sleeves are just embarrassing. turn the contrast up, you can see her face. No. Whose face is that you just mixed into that shirt, Deep? Ed Sheeran. This will be Ipswich's kit for next season. That's extraordinary. I love how just quickly you just knocked that up. It's the nose. Just got giant lips around your abdomen. Oh, that's outrageousness. Ed is everywhere. He is eternal. You cannot avoid him, my friends. I should probably... We're not even on match day. I sold some more clauses, by the way, as if you care. Oh, dearie me. Oh. Yeah, I feel like with home and away shirts, you want at least a little bit of similarity, I feel like. Not just like a direct inversion sometimes, but just something. New merch idea. What, just my face on a Dutch international shirt? Neil for aesthetic under. Oh, it has to be. That's like what people are saying. What about the long sleeve version of that? New contract for you? Nope. Oh, Ed de Sheeran. Edvard de Sheeran. It'd be pronounced appallingly, wouldn't it? Oh, he's not having it. Oh, that's fine. Standard. Well, I'm in a terrific mood. Now, that's really... Not that I was in a bad mood before, but now I'm in an excellent mood to just play some Football Manager. I've seen that. That's now entered my life. Plus, we're going to try out that thing on the RPM today that Captain Ginger suggested with the moving to channel. Football last night? No, I was playing Rocket League. I had, like, Mike's stream on. So I was watching that, and then he was watching the football. So does that count? I don't know. Who won? Who won in the football? I saw that City came back late on against... I say late on. I saw that they came back against... Who were they playing? Was it Dortmund? I know that Haaland scored apparently a good goal. It counts, exactly. Endwin van der Speer. Hungary or normal or summer league? Hungary is a normal league. So that's going to be weird for us, doing a building a nation in a normal league. Watch us just find it really unenjoyable. Is it really, Clayton? So is it like an homage type of kit? Yeah, the away kit for me is way worse. The first kit, it's not quite Dutch bad, so I'll let them have it. But yeah, it's got smashed. Haaland is just, yeah. I can't believe there were people genuinely saying that he was going to flop in the Premier League. I feel like every signing you get, someone's going to say that. But for me, if there was anyone who wasn't going to, Haaland is the guy. How anti-Summer League of you. Hey, I love me some Summer Leagues. I've spent the entirety pretty much of FM22 managing in Summer Leagues. Other than my brief spell in Denmark with Sunniuska, that's the only time I've managed in a non-Summer League. Haaland, yeah. I'm pretty certain his name is pronounced Haaland. Not Haaland, because it's two A's, which is Hor, which is an or sound in Norwegian and other languages like that. Oh, yeah. Manage first. It depends. I actually figure out what the rules are for those. And we move. Haaland at Chelsea. Yeah, that's the thing. I think maybe part of the reason people were maybe slightly apprehensive about it would have been because City haven't really played for a proper established striker for a little while. But as if Pep is the kind of manager that isn't going to be able to adapt to that. Like, they've clearly been preparing that for a while, right? I mean, he is just an absolute freak of nature. And I'm kind of glad because it's allowing Mitro to go under the radar a little bit as a really solid striker in the Premier League. But it means that we'll probably be able to hold on to him a bit longer if he keeps playing like that. Because everyone's going to look worse this season compared to Haaland. Wow, their form is just awful. But they've got a guy on the bench called Jez. That being said, like, as much as I think he was going to do well, I didn't expect that Haaland was going to have as many goals as he does have. That is, surely no one expected that level of impact, right? Oh, yeah, no, I'm extremely happy with how Mitro's doing because... But then I never thought that he couldn't do it in the Premier League because he already has. They just ignore that when they talk about him. But I'm glad that they've seemingly... Actually, this is the thing. They haven't shut up, though, because every time he does score another goal, they then go, some people thought that he could... And they're like, you were one of those people, Mr. Pundit Man. Like... disastrous. Is it really? Making City adapt to Haaland. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. The man is just a god. I think we all knew that he would be. I haven't seen that, but it is in my subscription feed, so I will have to check it. Oh, Haaland. I'm doing my best. I'm saying it better than most people. Is usually where I get to. Yeah, Rangers didn't have a good time, did they? Yeah, imagine the upgrade he'll get for FM23 as if... Depends on how the match engine is, though. But remember, the match engine at the moment still favours that kind of physicality. Is Sal ever going to take this free kick? Nice, good stuff. Pretzel sleeves? Oh, God. I saw the word Oktoberfest, and I'm immediately interested. I actually think that's kind of funny. I don't mind that at all. That's just kind of sick, honestly. Fair play, 1860. To be fair, I was getting some stick in the YouTube comments on the last couple of videos by someone constantly complaining about me the way I say Juan Martin or Martin or whatever. Basically, I just didn't know how to say his name properly. And then I put it out there to people like, just let me know. This is the situation. Someone was just like being proper pedantic about it. So I'm just like, don't make me start calling him Juan Martin, because I will. Depends on the match engine. Well, if they change the match engine, it might favour players that aren't like Haaland. That's the simple facts of the matter. The match engine does change. Sometimes it favours certain types of players. I think that, honestly, he's going to be so well-rounded that it won't matter. Call him John Martin. I might, Like, I'm this close to going FC Voldemort on it. It's one of the things where I just can't get anything right. And I'm just like, I feel like I try pretty hard to get names correct on YouTube. And I even asked and put, like, loads of stuff there. But then some people still take that as a stick to beat you with. And I'm just not really a big fan of that. Because it's just like, I'm trying. Like, don't criticise people for trying. Because if you do, then they're just going to not try. That's how you get people to not try. Man has a particularly strange set of international stuff, where he's an American, born in Argentina, with Spanish second nationality as well. And I expect that it will favour big, strong forwards. It tends to. It certainly has for the last couple of seasons, anyway. Hey, Norton. He's so well-rounded that I think he'll be favoured either way. And they'll probably make sure that he is, really. I suspect that. I imagine that if the match engine was leaning a certain way, his attributes would probably be adjusted accordingly, let's be honest. Joan Jordan. Yeah, it was because they're such straight... Like, I really used to struggle with that name that's pronounced, or spelled, Jaune. And also, was it Jairo Riederold, the guy who used to play for Palace? I don't know if that's actually how his name is pronounced. The Jairo as well, because I'd always hear several different people saying it 7 different ways. So yeah, Riederwald, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But those 2 names have always caught me out. Call him Sean. I might just change his entire name to Joanne and just say it really like hard, like Joanne. Hey, Lazarus. Forced to leave TNS. Oh shit. Oh, that's appalling. 4th in UCL group. I hate that stuff so much. It's just a real good way of ruining saves, isn't it? Are a bit tricky. Yeah, that's the problem. I struggle with Dutch names in general. Like, I've only started to get used to certain Belgian name pronunciations, which I realise borrows a lot from Dutch. Like, there's that guy that plays for... I think he used to play for Brugge. I don't know if he plays for them anymore. De Ketelaere. I've heard everyone say it, De Ketelaere, but every time I've heard someone who's Belgian say it, they've always pronounced it as De Ketelaere. So I don't know. Or De Ketelaere. It's a weird one. Why is that new mascot? Shit, good point, Anarith. I was supposed to put Jizzy in today. That's unfortunate. Had a Polish ex with a 3-letter last name, was never able to say it right. Polish names are tricky as hell, though. De Ketelaere. Yeah, I thought so. I actually did respond to that earlier, Norden, but the only thing I've added to it now in today's game was to have him move into channels because of Captain Ginger's advice. So that's new for as of this morning. So it wouldn't have been in Nomads last night, and it wouldn't have been in the last stream either. Was you looking forward for this save? Nomad's boards are going to get rinsed. Oh, they're so going to get rinsed. You should see some of the like them selling Koki Kawamoto for £12 million. He's worth he's in goal 50 every year ever since then. Yes, I must admit, I had a good chat in a bar in Antwerp once with a local guy who was trying to teach my friend and I some Flemish stuff. So that was fun. CDK. Yeah, CDK. It just sounds odd to me. I just kind of like his name. It's kind of fun. Half the country has Flemish last names. I take it that he's a Flemish last name then, because it just sounds sort of Dutch-like. Because Flemish is Which one's Walloon? Is Walloon the French-speaking part of Belgium? I can never remember. Surely Aluko. This is the thing. When Aluko was at Fulham, he was always known as Sonny Aluko, but I assume it's probably just because I never heard him say his name out loud. Ah, yes. Oyathabal. What a name. I love saying... He's Basque, isn't he? Basque names are fun. They're really fun to say. Because you get to do all sorts of weird shit with your tongue. Flanders is... Right, okay. Wallonia is... Right, okay, yeah. That makes more sense. But Antwerp's in the Dutchy bit, isn't it? The Flandersy. The sort of Dutch bit. I'm certain, isn't it? I think. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Antwerp's nice. Get that. Mate. I don't know why I picked this team that I did. I think I just let my assistant pick for no reason there, which was silly of me. They're just fun names to say. Garbage Reading wasn't pretty good at foot. Oh, mate, seriously. I don't know if anyone's any Reading fans in here. We were laughing our asses off when Fulham got as much... Wasn't it like £7 million that Reading paid us for him? Aluko was good for Fulham, but we knew that his prime was definitely behind him at that point, and he was starting to regress quite heavily. And when Reading paid us quite a lot of money for him, we were absolutely laughing our asses off when that deal went through. It was unbelievable that you got so much. You paid so much money for him. Sort of the Y pronunciation in English was a... So, hang on. Definition of Y, but like, depends on what word the Y is used in, I suppose. Because I would always pronounce a Y like an E sound. Oh, that's a good save. Oh, that's another good save. Swaneski. Lovely stuff. Midfield roles or additional focus or regression. Don't think so. I've literally not changed much about it, honestly, other than just the basic stuff. I only added one instruction to it, and that was this morning. Do I say if I have a Utrecht player who is homesick in Belgium from the Dutch-speaking part of Belgium? Yeah, some of that stuff needs a look at, I think. I've had a few Swedish players. Oh, God, there was a player, I think, in... I can't remember which save it was, where he was complaining about being homesick, even though he was from the country that he was currently playing in. But he gendered in a nation that was different to... Yeah, he came through at a club in Finland, I think, but he was playing in Sweden for like 10 years, and then said he was homesick and wanted to go back to Finland, even though he was from Sweden and had Swedish nationality. It was bizarre. £800 to salvage your car. Jesus Christ, what was wrong with it, Dan? My car's been doing some weird stuff lately. I've got like this weird throttle flat spot almost. Not throttle flat spot. When I hit about 1800 RPM, there's like a sort of drop almost, and then it carries on through and like revs up and then hits the right point, but it's the same in every gear. Really, really odd. It needs a service, really, I think. Jizzy doesn't score. Well, to be fair, Jizzy wasn't on the pitch. Hello, Muffin Man. How's it going? We actually didn't put Jizzy in today. I forgot. He has scored already, in fairness. He's so deep lying. Yeah, that's the thing. How are we doing here? Longford... Okay, yeah, it's fine. Longford looked like they might stay up. That was 800 quid. Jesus Christ. I mean, car stuff is just notoriously, horrendously expensive. Has he assisted? He has scored a goal. He scored a goal in the last stream. It was one of the last game I think we played, other than the Champions League. I think he scored, didn't he? I swear he got a penalty or something. He's definitely got a goal for us. I think. Yeah, there he has. Who was it against? It was against St. Pat's. In fact, no, it can't have been a penalty. Because it was only 0.44. Lovely. Yeah, he's not got the best physicals, but he's got the best name. And is also the only youth player we've really had in this entire save who's genuinely excellent. So I'm going to make sure he gets as much football over the next probably 2 seasons as I possibly can. Right. That's... Wow, this is... Oh no, that's not too bad. Also, I noticed that Saz has got extra stuff on this screen now, which is kind of sick. So I might just start using this one as our default, because you can see things like a few little extra bits. Also, chat, I'm glad we're actually here, because this is one of the things Saz asked me to ask you. I don't know if you're actually here, Saz Maz. If you could add stuff to this screen, which obviously Saz has, hence why we've got some of this stuff, what would you add that isn't already on it? Is my question to you. What columns would you like to see on this screen? There he is, he's here. What sort of columns would you like to see on this screen that you don't already have access to? Now, obviously, I realise off the top of your head you might struggle to think of them, but what do you think would be useful? Because obviously the problem with this screen is that you can't add anything without doing skin stuff. Yeah, add it or replace, because obviously there's a limit to how much you can fit on it, because I don't think this would adjust very well. Transfer interest. Jizzy. Height. I don't know how much I'd want height. Media description would be kind of interesting. See, I'm struggling to think what I'd actually want. The transfer interesting would be kind of interesting. But I just don't know how much of a large background of the streamer's face. The best I can do, unfortunately, is Ed Sheeran's face on a Dutch football shirt. Deal? Homegrown could be interesting, actually. Personality. That's actually already on here. On this version, anyway. Thank God. And obviously, if you don't know the personality yet, because that means we've got... What when you actually get that information? I'm curious now. Let me just sort my knowledge level. I want to see when the personalities start coming through. Ah, okay. That's kind of interesting. We might have just accidentally figured out exactly what time, what knowledge percentage you need to get the personality breakdown. Look, 38%, no knowledge of that. 39%, that's that. That's kind of fascinating. So to get a player's personality, you need to have 39% knowledge level on them. Huh. Preferred foot would be kind of interesting. Not at my stage in my career role. I'm honestly hoping that at some point FM, their official Twitter, puts out a tweet being like, sum up FM22 in one sentence, so I can just put something about not in my stage of my career, because I am not asked on that now. 3 numbers. Oh, their little what's it called? The CVS number? No, CVS is a drugstore, isn't it? I can never remember. I feel like type, honestly, is one of the things that could easily be replaced, because I feel like that really doesn't add anything, honestly. I'm not prepared to review FM22 at this stage in my career. Nice. I may steal that. Weirdly, I was going to say their contract start date actually might be quite useful, because it would allow you to avoid players that have just signed their new contracts. One of the issues we run into quite a lot is that, in fact, thing. Favorite Pokemon column. The answer would be Chansey for every single one. The superior Pokemon. There's no need for that. Height. I think height would be quite a useful one, potentially. I don't know whether you'd be able to get homegrown status, or at least homegrown nation trained in would be kind of good. Minimum fee release clause. I feel like with the minimum fee thing, you'll find that anyway, because when they've got the minimum release clause, for the most part, it just shows up as their transfer value as like a single number. We'll see. Holy shit. Yeah, that keeper's done alright, hasn't he? Can I borrow him for a bit? That'd be lovely. Too much water under the bridge to leave a review. I don't think I'm going to get the reviewing time at FM22, unfortunately, so I'm going to choose to stay in Mexico. Eligible to sign for club. But I'm not going to take them to their agent. I think that might be a bit of a stretch as far as what skinning can do. That would be more of an actual QOL edition, I suspect. Second nationality would be quite nice, I guess. And I suppose with something like second nationality, at the very least, it wouldn't take up too much space on this screen. Any more for any more. This is actual genuine market research as well, chat, because we've got Saz who's making skins in chat right now. The advanced settings of my attribute colors. I don't know what you meant by advanced settings, Mestra. But we can have a look. So bear in mind, my attribute colors is just... I keep that the same, and I just use blue, green, yellow, and then red. Do you want like the RGB codes for those exact colors? Because if so, they are subject to change. Because every time I get a new skin and stuff, I tend to find that it just resets everything. But I can show you the RGB codes if that would help. I think type is something that could save a lot of room and could be replaced with something more useful. I've not once ever cared about the type of information on that one. Yeah, no problem. So basically, oh wait, oh sick. So as usual, Saz saving my arse here. Didn't realize you could do that. So there you go. If you want to screenshot that, in fact, I could probably screenshot it for you. This might be better because you'll get a lower res version from the stream. Let me just. What I'll do is I'll screenshot it like that for you, and then I'll pop it in chat. That way you get a high res version, because I feel like screenshotting from stream is probably going to be a ball ache for you. So hopefully that will show you everything. The rest of it's unchanged. It's just the other attributes that I actually use. How the mothers take their coffee. Do they use Canderel? Yeah, I think this could go. How much... I don't think I've ever used style, but I feel like some people might do. But that definitely doesn't need to be. Type is so unuseful on this screen for me. Champions League game today. We've got another Champions League in a bit. Work permit chance. Yeah, that'd be quite useful for leagues that actually have work permit stuff, I suppose. I feel like type and style probably don't need to exist, honestly. Transfer status is kind of nice to have, but I feel like most of the time it's going to be non-set. I feel like for 99% of players. But I still think that's kind of useful for finding people that might be transfer listed, at least. Will that tell them if they're loan listed too? Or will it only do it for transfers? Is that a separate one? Clean, quirky, and homeless looking. You've just described me. As always. You can always say that in the info column. Good point, actually, yeah. Does preferred destination even have a column for that? Like, is that even a thing you can look at in the game? Just out of curiosity. But yeah, any more, drop them in chat and we'll discuss, because, yeah, that as well. Mike can definitely help with it. Well, actually help. Mike can definitely take notes and send them to people who matter more than we do. Mike can talk to Big Miles. What the hell? Hi, it's an entire team of orphans. Gentlemen, if you would. Torain Paulwell is a fun-ass name. Love that. Average rating. I think that would depend on... I just don't trust the game enough of that. Caps. It's one of those things, I think, if you had a full... If you could have loads of stuff, then I'd probably have all of that stuff included. But I feel like with that screen, you kind of need to have, like, the real basic stuff that you desperately need on that. I think that's kind of what we're looking for. In that sense, anyway. Do a bit of that, do a bit of that, and boom. That's Twitch chat. Mike, here's one for you. If this is ideal, the ability to set a priority number to a player when I'm scouting them. So if I go scout, I'd love to be able to say priority 5, and then it would automatically assign that player a higher priority slot based on that, rather than having to sort this entire screen individually. It'd be so cool if you could do clumps of players based on priority groupings. That way it'd be so much easier to prioritize scouting. I feel like if they added that, instant overnight game changer. So basically what it would be is this screen would be separated into 5 different groups. 1 through 5 in terms of priority. They can call it whatever they want, right? When you go to scout players, if I select a group of players to scout them, I can go right click. Obviously on this screen I can't do that. And then I could go scouting group 5, and that would prioritize them immediately into that group. If you see what I mean. So this screen would be separated into 5 different groups. And the scouts would prioritize group 1 before group 5. But it would just be so much easier when you're scouting players. Because the problem is, when you find a player come through your scout report and you've got a lot of players out there, if you go get scout report on them again, they go straight to the back of the list. And you have to then go in here and prioritize the assignment every single time. And it's just an absolute ball ache to do that with so many different players who you may have different levels of interest in. And it'd be amazing if when you do the initial report, you could just set their priority and they will automatically follow that. And then you could have it so that... So it'd be like a drop down here. So you could, obviously this screen doesn't allow that. You could go get report, and then in here you could go like set scouting priority group or something like that. So yeah, so they'd be essentially like, think of it like 5 buckets. So when you go to scout a player, you assign them into a scouting bucket, if you like, 1 through 5 in terms of order of priority, and then they stay in those buckets until you remove them, basically. Yeah, I could try and do that, Sasmas, actually. That's the thing. Yeah, the male one is definitely smaller. That's why I was using the other one, because I know you can get more stuff in there. That's 2 matches there, 2 matches there. Medical meetings. Yeah, exactly. Somebody with players only want a certain area. Birthplace. Yeah. Honestly, I don't see why you're not allowed to add columns on this page anyway. It seems bizarre to me that you're unable to add additional columns on this page without using custom skins. It seems strange to me. I feel like all screens that have access to columns in some way should allow you to both add and remove columns. But yeah, the one thing I've been harping on is the scouting pro. Like when people ask me about new features and stuff, because Ben was talking about this on Twitter the other day, and I actually was meant to respond with it this way. I just didn't think I'd be able to sum it up in a tweet. But that's something I'd like to see, like in terms of QOL anyway. Yeah, Baharona. He's Basque, it's fine. Let's see. There's actually some good players in there, actually. Nicholas List. Love it. I feel like I've seen this guy's name, Thomas Cherney, so many times in this save. Is it like a really common Czech name or something? So yeah, an example would be on this screen. So say I have a set of these guys at the real top of the tippity top guys that are like A-rated. I want to be able to select them and then go report scouting group 1, which means high priority. But once they're in that pot, when they come back around in the scout reports again, I don't have to then keep them in that pot. I can just hit scout report and they stay in the high priority group, which means they get scouted faster. That's what I mean. That I loved something like that. Just simple stuff like that would be sexy as fuck when it comes to long... when you're having to work through so many scouting options, it's just little things like that that allow you to prioritize things are just lovely. At one point, I was actually going to sit there and go through every single menu in the game and just see what I think could be different and maybe just improve things. To me, anything that requires less clicks is better. The less clicks I have to click in order to get to a thing, the better. Want to follow for sentimental reasons? That'd be kind of nice. You can also have like follower lists in the same way that you have short lists, perhaps. Viking Superman with the 30 months.
Boom 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 boom.
Wait to see how Matcha decides to sum this up at the end. He will change his inflection, guaranteed. When you're trying to start a lawnmower, but it just won't go. Things you love to see. Thank you, Viking. How's it going, friend? Oh, God. I'm just trying to think of other... I kind of want to have a look through like most menus and see what else I can add. It's the car after the service today. Best thing that's ever happened. Oh, I don't know, Viking. Is it as good as Bad Boys, What You Gonna Do? Oh, that's the most bomb thing that's ever happened, to be fair. Oh, you love to see it, friends. You just love to see it. Side of the top like it used to be. I don't mind the sidebar, but... Oh, by the way, some of you aren't aware of this, right? Right-click on them. I realise that this is a thing that I probably overlook a lot of the time. But you actually can right-click on these, and it will allow you to circumvent having to click them in the initial point, right? You just tend to forget that that's the thing you can actually do. What it would... Do you know what would be really sick, right? If I could go into... Here's another QOL thing that I think would be fucking amazing. Have a section at the bottom of this bar, right? So there's all this dead space here, which I assume is to do with different screens, all right? Fair one. Wouldn't it be awesome if I could then go in here and say pin on any screen in the game? Any screen. I could go into Valiv's profile and say pin. It would immediately show up here as a clickable link that just says Stefan Valiv. Click it takes me straight to his profile, no matter what. And it could be any menu screen on the game. Bookmarks. Does that kind of work like that? Because I thought bookmarks still required you to go into bookmarks up here. Which, look, 1 click, 2 click. That's too many clicks to make that be, yeah, a thing. It'd be awesome if there was just a little section here that allowed you to pin certain things. Just little stuff like that. It's just, love that kind of thing. Anyway, we've got a Harold Bishop Ultras to crack on with. Oh, let's do it. Oh, yes, of course you did. Beyond Ultra, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Let us get ourselves sorted and get a Harold Bishop Ultras. I'll give you 5 seconds. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. I want to see some Harolds, my friends. And go!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get up to it, you did. Also, in answer to your question, ironic Christian, yes, I watched the video last night. The poor man. He really needs to train for one of those goddamn races. Madge is fitter than I remember. Up the Madge. Re-up the Madge. Oh, right. This time, I'm not going to forget to put Jizzy in. Message me something. On what platform, Mike? Oh, is that WhatsApp? Yep. Thought that might be the case. I thought that might be the case, Mike. Am I allowed to say that out loud or not? I just need to clarify. I suspected that would be the case. No, don't worry if I can't. That's fine. I technically already alluded to thinking it was something like that anyway. That makes complete sense. You'll notice as well that down here, it's the same thing, isn't it? I assume that's part of the reason for it. So, this is going to require a change, but luckily the Jizz Monster arrives. It is annoying, but that's just one of the things about making it accessible, isn't it? I assume that you'll notice that on a lot of menus, I suspect. In early March. Holy shit, fair play. Right, where's Jizzy? Manuel? Yeah, Maureen, essentially. That makes complete sense, because obviously with accessibility of the game... where Where is he? Ah, there he is. There he is. Christ on a bike bay. Petter again, why not? When is our next Champions League game? It should be soon, right? 7 days. Okay, that's fine. Nyaxu, Ramos, Kvetic. I like that Kvetic is getting some football. Curious to see how Ramos does today, starting with that slight tweak that we made, because I do think that it works. We won, what was it, 7-0 in the first game? And that was with Lukacic playing in there, I think. So that's exciting. As much as Bremner has... Oh, I don't know. Oh, hello. What's this? Yes. See, there you go. This is what... Because I remember you sending me this before, Saz. This was what Saz has been working on for his skin, and it actually does make use of this part of the screen and allows you to add bookmarks to that. So there'd still be the bookmarks feature, but it's just moved it there. Like, it's a great roundabout way of actually implementing something like that. Really like that. Saz, I'm really looking forward to using your skin next year for FM23. That's all I can say. Everything you add to it just makes me go, yes, very good. I love that you're doing this. You're just making a skin that just describes the way I want to play FM. It's amazing. I can't wait to promote it heavily. Believe FM Xbox will be popular. Well, it already is popular on Xbox. We see, chat, you can back me up on this. We see people, I would say, at least every other stream coming in and asking about FM on Xbox or play it on Xbox. So, honestly, it's clearly popular enough. Isn't it on Game Pass as well? Which I think is definitely helping. If it could get it on like PS Plus or something, that would really help it on PS5. I'm glad it's at least on both consoles, you know? I'm excellent Beyond Ultra. How are you, my friend? Yeah, I'm glad that it's on Game Pass. Game Pass genuinely seems like a really good deal, honestly. I don't own an Xbox, so... And I know there's PC stuff, but like, I don't play enough games for it to matter to me, but I did get a trial to Game Pass that Xbox sent me that was very nice of them, but obviously I think I gave that away. Oh, the RPM tweak. It's moves into channels. That's the one thing we've changed it. Imagine it's FIFA kids find the first... Hey, do you know what, right? If FM on Xbox and PS5 is a gateway drug for people that are like FIFA refugees, if you like, then... And it's like their gateway drug to the PC version, then fucking bring it on. Well done marketing strategy. I still feel like the market for FM is bigger than it currently is, and the market is already enormous. And I think the market for content is way fucking bigger than it already is. When you actually look at the number of concurrent players for FM compared to a lot of the games in that same kind of region, and look at their content audiences, FM has a lot more room to grow. Shot with this graphics. Yeah, I guess. But admittedly, I was like that when I first played FM. But then I just kind of got over it when I realised how in-depth it was and how fun everything else was to do. Pretty good. Binged a lot of bunch of games. Well, that's the cool thing about it. Yeah, exactly. I think I got a month three. Basically, when they sent me that Xbox controller with the FM stuff on it, they gave me a trial. It was like 3 months or whatever for free included with it. But I don't think I actually used it. I'm fairly certain I just gave it away. PC that runs FM well. But this is the thing. With FM, one of the things that they continue to ham on, and I do agree with them to a point on this, is that they want FM to be accessible to as many people as possible on PC. So that's why you won't see the graphics, one of the reasons anyway, develop in the way that perhaps you might expect them to, because it will run on some pretty shitty computers. And they still support a lot more than most games do. And that's allowed them to continue to grow a big user base too. I do feel at some point there's maybe a crossover point. But I'm glad that they do that, because I think anything that allows more people to play the game is a good thing for me. There have been definitely big improvements, though, for sure. Where's the ray tracing? As if I could get ray tracing on this graphics card, Dean. Pre-ordering FM tomorrow. Enjoy. If you do fancy using my pre-order code and get yourself extra money off, then please do, but don't feel pressured to. Will it run on touch? Will it run on a car stereo? Is my question. Make it more decent looking for... I think that is definitely an argument that is important to make. And I would agree with you on that, yes. So my gateway to FM was FIFA. FIFA Manager, that is. Actually, technically, weirdly, it wasn't, actually. I'd argue that it wasn't really my gateway. My gateway to FM was actually a book by Ian McIntosh. So that was really what actually provoked me to buy the game, more so than playing FIFA Manager. But the absence of FIFA Manager being good also helped. I never played LMA Manager, I don't think. This is quite a poor performance from us, actually, considering. I guess it's because Jizzy's in the team, but, like, come on, Jizzy. Wow, we really do lack midfielders, don't we? Or are they just dead? Maybe Velasco for Nyaxu. Trotter through the middle, perhaps? Yeah. I want to make sure we leave Jizzy on. 3D POV from the stands. That's the dream. I actually don't know, Luca. It's one of the things we're kind of investigating today. I suspect that it will... I'm worried that it might end up making him move too far forward. Which, with Treaty, is fine. But I worry that that might affect us badly with Nomads. But I guess I'll find out tomorrow. Maybe love the game. There you go. And that right there means it's done its job. Writing career mode stories on Reddit for FIFA and getting comments about should try FM. To be fair, every time I see stuff like that on the FIFA careers subreddit, oh my lord, I see people saying that exact same thing. That, oh, you'd really like FM. So I have one more win than you. I think that's pretty safe for you. I see us... We've probably got 2 more shots at winning one. And I don't see us... Maybe this season. I don't know. I reckon we've probably got 2 seasons left. FIFA Manager did have some interesting things in it. I liked the way that you could build the youth academies and the way that they did. That was a cool thing. I also liked buying an island. How's running going? It's going pretty good, actually. I'm actually on the proper plan now. As in... Before I was just trying to see if I could get up to a certain distance, and now I've started to plan to prepare for that 10k in November. But I only did like 2 miles this morning. But I'm enjoying it again, which is nice. Just makes me feel better, right? I never feel worse after doing it, and therefore it is a good thing, right? Go on. Oh, for God's sake. The mixer. No. I think I've got that on my list. It might even be in my Kindle library, honestly. Mr. Champions League. No, we haven't actually got up to the first Champions League game. It's that end of the Champions League bit where we have a lot of league games and then we have just Champions League in a row, basically. Great Own Family 2. You could, couldn't you? You actually could. Never moved into content creation in any form with FM. Did you just enjoy... Maybe you just enjoy playing it rather than creating pure, like, actual content for it, I suppose, if you like. And there's nothing wrong with that. Let me just check. I swear I might already own this. I'm constantly getting bombarded with notifications from FM because I have their notifications on. What's it called? The Mixer. I swear I already have this. Oh, Michael Cox. Oh, it's on Kindle. Unlimited. Oh, I don't have that. Wait, do I already have this book? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I already own this book, apparently. I will be reading that next after my current book. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. I tried reading a book, like a tactical book. I tried reading Inverting the Pyramid. I think that was a Jonathan Wilson book, and I just could not. It was so dry, and it felt like just a ream of information to me without any kind of real. I don't know, just wasn't for me. Brian Clough game. Wow, I didn't know there was one. A different Danish race. I'd love to. I did enjoy doing the Tromsø race. I'd like to do more races in other countries, honestly. Got into FM is Wattpad FM fanfic. To be fair, what got me into doing content was literally almost writing a fanfiction. Not really, but like genuinely, I was writing like a novel using FM as a base for it. That's actually what got me into that was the first piece of content, if you like, that I ever made. I never published it or anything, but that got me started doing stuff like that. And then it was only like a few months later that I made my first YouTube video. So actually, in a way, that's a similar story for me. I want to read it. No one will ever read it. It was called Treading the Turf. Because of course it fucking was. Oh dear. Because I'm uninspired. Dull as anything. Yeah, Soccernomics I really liked. But Inverting the Pyramid for me was just, the book was just very dull to read. Honestly. Yeah, finances are good at the moment. We've managed to sort of get through the sticky patch, made a lot of sales, and also sold a lot of clauses that have really helped. So I think that's massively helped us as well. Missed the lookup. Oh shit, what was the lookup? Ray tracing. Wait, oh. I thought that actually, wow, that is a lot of... What is going on here? No people. It's just 111 stadiums, all of which are in China. Apart from one in Cambodia. Oh, and what? Cat and Fiddle Training Ground. Is that Exeter City? What is the Cat and Fiddle Training Ground? Oh, yeah, you're right, because of the training. I like all these training base. It's where the cow jumped over the moon. True. Fair play. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'll refund your points for that. That was not productive. Can your partner name your starting 11? Whose partner? Wait, what? She'll have a job. She's not here. 7K, I mean, yeah, I wish I couldn't even run 7K at the moment. I probably could actually run 7K at the moment. I just wouldn't be quick. And I'm trying to at least be like not completely. I mean, I'm never going to I say never. I want to be able to get back to doing PBs and stuff, but that's going to take me literally a year or so to actually get back to any kind of fitness where I could do that anymore. Because I'm so far off. Oh, it's a purple boy. What an unpublished digital sports management strategy based. That was, by the way. Someone's been listening to football cliches. Oh. The audiobook in the Nomad's voice. Oh, I should do audiobooks. It'd be great. Treading the Turf, Part 1, and so on. NFT regions you can buy and sell to other players. Oh, God. Don't give them an idea. That's a proper so rare type of thing. I am constantly being emailed by people claiming to represent So Rare. I suspect that they have some kind of weird affiliate pyramid scheme shit going on, because I see so many people that claim to represent them, and then I look at it, it's like, they're always like, I'm a digital marketer. I'm like, are you though? Because they are properly like persistent as well. It's like, I don't want your NFT scam. Thank you. Book of Two Halves, like most books indeed. Last successful player manager. You mean Adam Lallana? Nope, never did anything like that, fighting as my birthright. The first piece of published content I did, in terms of publicly, was episode 1 of my Fulham save on YouTube. But next race day, November. It's around the sort of time that FN comes out, honestly. I can't remember exactly what day the race is. Let me just check.
Oh, this isn't
Play Voki, thank you for the follow. Let's just have a gander. It's... Oh, I probably should have actually typed in more than just the 10k. There we go. That's the one, I think. I can never remember exactly when it is. It's November sort of time. Wait, October? What the fuck? This can't be October 9th. I have definitely misread that. That's not it. I don't know. I think it's early November sort of time. I'm fairly certain of that. I hope. Simon Grayson, was he a player manager? The Brian... Oh my god. Superb choice of picture there. Absolutely wonderful. I don't think I even have an account on FM Base. Yeah, I don't know. They're all... I've had about 7 different people claiming to be representing So Rare, where in fact, what I think it is, it's just... I don't know. But they're properly persistent about it. They're always like, hey, love your content. I'm like, mate, you don't even know who I am. And that's fine too. I get that as well. But don't expect me to like go for your NFT shit, you know? Astron, thank you for the follow. Hormone are great. Just, there's some great bands in this sort of little section of music. All of Epidemic. It's brilliant. I understand what they are. And I'm not against them entirely. I just think that I don't want to be promoting them, if that makes sense, you know? That's the difference for me. Wow, there's so many players. They actually have a full 11. Well, of course, they have a full... Like Rukavina, Ugland, Van Vijnen, Christian. Those are all former players of ours. Get paid 10... They wouldn't get paid anything at all, really. I just don't do those kind of deals, honestly. I'm very kind of picky about sort of stuff like that. Maybe that's to my own detriment, but at the same time, I just don't want to promote stuff. You only need one of those things to go wrong and you're labelled like as a scammer, and I'm not about that life at all. Like... I'd much rather do the stuff that I do, which is the things you see, and plus there's a few... I've done some other stuff where I've done things for other companies that's like separate to this as well, as a result of stuff I do through this. Top 3 teams of Europe. Let's have a look. Did I actually set the lineup? Before I do that, let me just make sure I've set the lineup. I haven't set the lineup because I've put fucking... That's a rotation. I'm going to come back to that in a second. Let me just go... I guess we could look at the... Would the coefficients be the way to figure it out, I guess? I guess Treaty, Chelsea, and Barca. Although it looks like we're going to overtake Chelsea at the moment, based on this anyway. Better help precisely, yeah. Still weird that I see a lot of podcasts like this do still get sponsored by them. 8 weeks of yeah, in it. Like, I've taken sponsorships in the past, as you know. I did the Manscaped one. I've obviously got a sort... Not really, it's more of an affiliate thing with a Fanatical, but then loads of people. Men in real life. Oh, I don't know. Actually, it's not even I don't know. I just don't even care. Like, I don't know. Who won the Champions League last year? Them. Who was in the semi-final? Them. Better the team of the 2 that were there in the semis? I don't know. Them. Like, I don't know. I just don't really care, honestly. It doesn't affect me in any way. Sadly. Like, give a shit. It's literally my response, unfortunately. apathy. I just... Not everyone has an opinion on everything, right? And I just don't see the point in ranking teams. Like, luckily, we have this wonderful way of ranking teams. It's called Leagues and Cups. It does it for me. I don't even have to have an opinion. It's wonderful. If someone asks me who the best team in the Premier League is, I'll probably say Manchester City on account of them winning it. It's just, yeah. I'm just not fussed about what ranking stuff, you know? Unless we're ranking ice creams, in which case I'm all about it. Have we won the UCL? Yeah, we have. Right, so I want Trotter there, and then I want... oh, geez, he's actually on the bench. Nice work, assistant. You're learning. I'm just very apathetic when it comes to things like that, right? De Gea was in goal against Fulham in that European final. He was, yeah. And if he'd just been that little bit worse, actually, to be fair, it's not really on him. He still conceded a goal to Simon Davis in a European final. So, you know, that makes me happy. Where the fruit pastel lolly got... The only time we've ever done a tier list on the channel was that ice cream one we did for some reason. I have no idea why we were doing that, but we did. Expect that sort of thing to happen again once we're sort of done with treaty but still in a lull period where we have to wait for a FM23 and we're doing like a random national team save. I wonder who we would do. Because it's bound to happen. It is inevitable. Football League Divisions tier list. Easy, mate. Prem, Championship, League 1, Conference, League 2. Did I cry after that final? No. Because it's only football. Like, I was very sad. I was upset, but I also didn't cry about it because, you know, and not there's anything wrong with that, but like, just doesn't affect me that emotionally. I think I was more upset when Fulham were relegated than I was when we lost the Europa League final, right? It was heartbreaking the way that we did, in that it was extra time. And, you know, if you got to pens, you just never know what could happen at that point. But which is better? Oh, good question. I reckon, do you know what? I reckon we could settle this, Maureen. All-Star game. All-Star. See, that is where that would make sense. All-Star game between the National League North and the National League South. Now we're talking. Will we ever be done with treaty? Yes, because I've set a hard stop on it, basically. I reckon we've got this season and next season, because then I'm away at the start of October, and then I won't be back streaming again probably until like the 9th or 10th of October at that point. Actually, it might be the 11th because of the way the days fall. And then that gives us not a lot of time potentially before a beta. So then I've still got to do 2 streams for looking forwards for both this and for Nomads. So I feel like that's probably where the hard stop. What I am going to do next season, though, is we're going to do all 6 Champions League games in one stream rather than 2 streams. Going on holiday. Sort of, yeah. Football Manager more than real football. No. I like football, but I'm apathetic towards enormous super teams, I guess. I like football as a concept, and I like watching football, but I'm just not entirely fussed about one person moving for £100 million from one sports watching operation to another state-owned team. That sort of stuff I have no interest in, I suppose. It doesn't pique my interest in football, I suppose. So I definitely like football more than I like FM, because after all, it is the real thing. It's what it's based on, you know? No risk of it becoming sick. Thank you. I'm safe, and I'm fine with that. I had to approve your leave request. It's happening, mate. So yeah, it's I can't remember exactly what day it is. It's yes, I'll be streaming on the 1st of October. That's fine. But then I'm off to Brands Hatch on the Sunday, and then I'm away that next week entirely. Pog and I are going to discover dogs on the 8th in the XL Centre. So I'll be back like on the... It would be the 11th. Jizzy with the assist as well. Good to see it. Got a theme for your YouTube series next year? Yes. It's Newcastle Blue Star. The idea is we're going to try to win every single trophy before Newcastle do it, while starting in the 10th tier. And it'll have a similar format to Nomads in terms of the way the videos are structured, with a few little different bits. And it will still have story stuff, but there'll be more comedy, think Footballers' Wives, hot Dream Team vibes. That's the plan. Anyway, it won't be starting immediately, though. So we'll probably... It'll be like a month after release, because obviously you want to wait for the databases and get all that stuff sorted as he's through. And he's been fouled, and Jizzy's going to get a chance from the spot. You'll love to see it. Come on, Jizzy, do it for me. Oh, lovely stuff. Then the Premier League. It's not so much... I mean, I know a fair amount about the Premier League because my team is in it. It's just a question of how much do I care? Genuinely. That's really what it comes down to. No, they wouldn't, Basil. It's more a question of, like, can we outdo them? I wouldn't just kill it for no reason. That's just part. Really, I just want to do the save with Blue Castle New Star. New Star? Newcastle. Blue Star. Blue Castle New Star, chat. There you go. Blue Castle New Star. Newcastle Blue Star. Fucking hell, words are hard, alright? Give me a break. Now we know what to call it anyway. And, yeah, the save won't just end. That's more of like a... That's the goal of the save. But it's not going to just end it if those things do actually happen, you know? Can you rank the Champions League finals from 2000 onwards, please? I like that one where Ronaldo scored that overhead kick. That was kind of nice. All the others. Newcastle on the block. Oh, lovely from Trotter. Oh, dear. Blue Castle New Star is just describing the Disney logo. That is such a fucking good joke. Jesus Christ. Oh. Extraordinary. Miracle of Istanbul. I don't know. Ask a Milan fan. I don't think they'll think it's a miracle. Actually, in a way, I can't remember. It was something to do the other day. It was like, a miracle doesn't have to be a good thing. Because if the likelihood is still very low, a miracle could still be terrible. Hungarian team is going to be MTK Budapest. That's the team we've picked, I think, unless they miraculously aren't in the second tier when the game comes out. It was probably going to be Vasas, but I think they got promoted. So we've went with MTK. Blue Star Wives of Newcastle. Oh, there's so much shit I can do with that. Yeah, Matt loves the Champions League. I do. I love it. I've definitely watched a game of it. I haven't. The last time I watched... I'm trying to think of any time in the last, like, 5 years that I've watched a Champions League game that wasn't the final. Nope. I genuinely can't think of one. At least have a TV soap star. Oh, there's so many things I've got. I have so many ideas that I didn't use from last year's that I've still got sitting around. There's so many things I've got set up. So, for example, if we somehow got sacked on the Newcastle Blue Star save, I'm literally just going to add a new manager and then come back wearing a sombrero and a mustache and then just pretend that I'm not the same person and we're just going to continue where we left off without saying a word. Because I'm just past the point of caring about shit like that. EFL on Quest. No, I just used to watch the highlights that Fulham would put up on their YouTube channel. Even if they didn't have any commentary, it was a bit weird. Also, you just watch his Quest. Region faces for players' wives. No, I'll get Midjourney to design their wives. How about that? That's a thought. There's so much I can do with Midjourney as well for that. If it made Cowman, it can make new people. I can be a miracle instead. Exactly! A miracle baby bay. Jizzy's done alright today, actually. I'm hoping if we just keep playing him, he'll develop really fast. You know? EFL Pass, I suppose. Yeah, isn't it on, like... It's on ITV now, isn't it? Got a podcast coming up. It's 10 seconds long. The podcast goes like this, Lee, right? It goes, you asked me what I thought of the Champions League last night, and I go, nope. And then I asked you if you really shot JFK, and then the podcast just ends. And that's it. Every week. Every week. Oh. Choose the... Yeah. Which you giving someone a... I mean, yeah, sure, why not? There's all sorts of fun we can have with that. She's got like a derringer under her skirt. Straight to the top. Move aside, Rojogan. It's Matt and Harver in town. I didn't make any... Oh, yes, I did. Upload to include these. I mean, presumably. I think with any of these things, it would have to come down to demand. I think if Z and his team thought there was a demand for that, which I suspect there would be. Depends on the outlay, you know? The Joe Bryan experience, now I'm talking. Number one now. Yeah, no one's listened to that podcast. That seems like complete nonsense to me. They can keep saying that, but it doesn't sound correct to me. Just beat the 19th best team in Europe. Exactly. A massive day for all of us. Hair transplant in Turkey. What I might do is stuff like change their injuries and have, you know, if a player's injured, I might just claim that they're like... I could do all sorts of stuff with the Newcastle Blue thing because they'll all be regens from the very start, basically. It's perfect. There's just so much stuff. No, I don't think it is either. It certainly seems like that's the case now, which is a shame. I thought they were sort of ramping up to that. It would have been cool if they were able to capitalise on the success of the Women's Euros, honestly. But I guess it's not like they could predict that, is it? King of England didn't get much traction, though. I would like to join that party. Thank you. Have King Joey the First. Cool. 50% me stalking teenage boys? Yeah, it's going to be way worse when you're trying to sign female players, isn't it? If anything, the fact that you can't, like in FIFA Manager, own your own island is probably a good thing, given what happened to the last bloke that owned an island and used to look at children. So, you know. Let's see. There we go. That's Willy Gillies! He's still about. He's actually not bad, is Willy Gillies. Things you'd love to see. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get rid of that. What happened to Santa? He's in rehab now, innit? With Joe Bryan. I'm hoping that's the case already. It should be, innit? He plays the game the way it should be played. Blue Star to Chocolate Star. In every video you dress up as another porn star name. Or I just eat a pack of Magic Stars. Pog does this weird thing. When she eats Milky Way Magic Stars, she has to get 2 of them and then put them back to back, but she has to find the matching faces. Yeah, I love the Martin Bonjour. It's not the first guy we found with that name. There was another guy called Bienvenue, who plays for Chelsea. Emma Strangers, yes. Yes, she is. She's great. She's the best. It's Stars uniform. Oh my god. I'm so sick of this news article every 2 fucking weeks. That'd be a good feature, wouldn't it? If this news article just didn't exist. It's just the same loop every 2 weeks. I want a new contract. No. Okay. Repeat ad nauseum. There's that word again. FBI involved, yeah. Scholars. Well, the Scholars is just really... Oh, I suppose it is Jilly. It's Jizzy and then Bazza, Kian, Graham and Harry. But it's mainly Jizzy. Jizzy's the man. How are we looking? Training is good, which is nice to see. He is improving in a few areas, which is short term, isn't it? He's only been here a month and a half. Booty looking to... You careful, Regan. Honestly, I put it this way. If it was... I want to see it implemented properly. I don't want it to be hard. If they're going to do it, I want it to be full. I want them to include as many leagues as physically possible. Because that way you actually get more depth to it. Because I think that's the only way it's ever going to actually be usable. Because you need that for a start. And I really, really want that because I think it deserves it. If they're going to do it, you have to do it right. Secondly, I still don't think I'd ever do a save with that as the pure goal of it. Because I just don't think that there's a market for that yet. Quite simply. And that's one of the things I have to consider when it comes to doing content, really. Is there a market for this particular series? And at the moment, I just don't know. Now, what I would say is that the one thing where I think it would be kind of cool is in a journeyman save. Where you just add... Because it's just additional leagues to manage in. That, for me, perfect. Love that. But I don't think I could ever see myself doing like a pure save like that at the moment, anyway. There's still time. You're all the shit that's fucking broken. Thanks. Yeah, I'm trying to be more constructive lately, Harv. People know that things are broken. I don't need to repeat them. We just lost a ream. Jesus. So I'm trying to find things that I think could be improved. Like we've been doing today, actually, with the things I've been pointing out. Just so happens that we have one of the QA testers in chat. And that's right, I am going to call him that now. Just one of the QAs. He doesn't get a name anymore. Hey, look, it's Champions League. Another Whitport Star save with Nomad Star after Blue Star. There is always the Antarctica thing, Rob. I don't know if you were around when I talked about this, because that's probably the next progression of this idea is after Blue Star is probably the Antarctica idea. Well, it's QA, quality assurance. But I like to call him Sweet Left Foot. But only when he's good in bed. So that all the time. Is it not the same? I mean, the viewers would... It's a question of, like, would people watch it? And I've pretty much... I can't guarantee it, but... it's not a risk I'm willing to take at this point, really. Mr. Progger with a gifted sub to farting is my birthright. Thank you very much, Mr. Progs. How's it going, friend? It's like... people just wouldn't be as interested in it, unfortunately. It's getting there, and that's awesome, but I think you can't put the cart before the horse, right? I think some people do women's football a disservice by pretending it's something it's not yet, but it can be, and it will be. But I think people have to give it time to progress into that. rather than trying to make it out like it is that already. And I don't think that helps, honestly. But I'm glad that it is seeing the massive growth because it deserves to. And that's awesome. It just won't get the views. Exactly. And unfortunately, I have to think about that. I'm not saying they wouldn't be fun. I think they would be fun because it's no different, really. And I think as a journeyman, it would be a really cool addition to it as well. Harvard the gifted sub to Sellout Mike. You love to see it. Oh, anyone done a Greenland save with the team in Nuke playing the Danish League? Do you know, I don't think they have, Manatee. You'd have to check it out on YouTube, I suppose. But I'd say, I know, what an absolute gen, Mr. Progger. Like, seriously, thank you so much for all the subs and everything you've done for me over the last however long I've been streaming in general. So thank you for that. You're a lovely, lovely gentleman. Massive. I really did. I think they've definitely gotten better. From watching the Women's Euros, the goalkeeping standard has definitely improved a lot, but I always thought that was one of the things that was massively holding it back. The problem is, statistically, women are shorter than men, so there's going to be less taller women that are extremely talented as goalkeepers because the pool is smaller, and that does provide a problem, but it's definitely a lot better. I think what really helps it, and what is really going to help it, is the television coverage of it. What they really need, like genuinely, is Match of the Day, but it's the Women's Super League. And it's on prime time in the same way that Match of the Day is with you. Even if it's just part of the same fucking show. If they really, like, that's the sort of thing that I think would elevate it a lot. But it's difficult, isn't it? Right, this is ROM, so we probably want to actually play a full squad here. Smaller hands, potentially, I suppose, yeah. I think it's the height's more of an issue than anything else. But the standard is definitely improved. I remember watching the Women's World Cup, because I always do. 2015, 2016, that kind of era. I can't remember which year it was exactly. I'm thinking, oh dear. But it's night and day. It's night and day. Reduce goals. Honestly, from an actual viewing perspective and for the good of the game itself, that I actually think would be good, and it will never happen because it would be seen as like degrading the sport in some way, even though I think it would actually make it way better. The full-time setups, yep, exactly. BK for everything. Players are great and they're very young. Possible to win the league with a young team. I mean, I'd say so. I do it all the time. I pick this whenever we pick like whenever we're signing players, I always see the occasional comment on YouTube, especially. We get it less on Twitch, being like, how are you expecting this team to win when they're all young? You don't have any experience in the team, which obviously is nonsense because experience is not an attribute. Statistically, maybe older players are going to have better mentors, but that's about it. If you can get a younger player with good mentors, it's irrelevant, you know? Oh, hang on, Manatee. Wait, did you not know that I'd done that save? I was just playing along. I thought you were just memeing about the fact that I'd done that save. Yeah, it was called Frozen Fortunes. I thought you were just taking the piss. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, no, I did that save. It was the first save I did when I came back to YouTube. It was Frozen Fortunes. We had B67 in the Danish League. It was really, really fun. Have better hidden attributes. I don't know if that's true. Because hidden attributes don't really... Those are not really age-related, are they? Hidden attributes are things like consistency and temperament and controversy and dirtiness and stuff, aren't they? I don't know if that's actually true at all, is it? Maybe. But my point is that I don't think it's a big enough issue to make you want to sign old players all the time. It probably does have some effect, you're right, yeah. But I don't think it's enough to the point where it's like a necessary thing. Definitely increase. That's interesting, actually. Yen mine have a team. We're going to long you be in chat. I think there could be some value to it, but I'm almost kind of glad that it's kind of based around more the players' attributes. Big matches increases by playing big matches. I did not know that. You'd think all of our players by now would have big matches, but no. The amount of them. I agree, yeah. I think if enough other nations can invest into women's football too, I think you want to stop those really embarrassing scorelines. Didn't England put 20 goals past Latvia or something? It was more than 20. Something. That, as bad as someone like San Marino or Andorra are, even they aren't on the end of those types of scorelines. Occasionally they'll concede double figures in a game, but it's still a bit of a statistical outlier. That's the difference, I think. But that, again, will come in time. I think it used to be a lot worse, didn't it? You were getting those sort of results inside World Cups. Really good shout. Why wouldn't I put him in the first place? Also, I don't think I want to put Sowin in the midfield today. We've got to be a bit more aggressive, and we might as well put Thies Freeze in there. Best roll automatically triggered. That'd be quite a nice feature, but I'm worried that might actually annoy people that actually want to do tactics. I think it'd be good for new players. Maybe I'll toggle. Like with any of these things, I feel like a lot of things should be toggleable in FM. MLS right now? No, I don't actually. I haven't really followed the MLS. What's going on there? I don't know if he's got the... You're not wrong, actually. We could preemptively start doing... Because the problem is, I still want to... Wow, he's had crossing training on for about the last 10 years, hasn't he? Let's try it. Let's just get him training. I just want another player that can play there, honestly. Maybe the only thing about him is the dribbling, but... I don't mind that, actually. Yeah, I mean, the only female managers I can think of are Emma Hayes. I honestly can't even remember the name of... Is it Sabrina Wegman? Was this England manager? I can't remember. And then I believe there's also... Was it Helena da Costa, who was the French manager that managed... I believe... Was it Bastia that she managed? I can't remember. But again, that will also take time. Remember, I think you'll start seeing more of that. Hope Pal, yeah. I think you'll see way more of it once female footballers from the current generation, like even the latter end of this, start retiring, and the game is more set up for them to be able to move into management quickly because there's more infrastructure there. I think you'll suddenly start seeing a raft of them coming through at both women's and men's clubs. I reckon once you see this sort of generation of players retiring, the likes of people like fuck, what's her name? The one that tell that German player to fuck off, you fucking prick. Joe, she's brilliant. I can't remember what her name is. People like that, basically. She's from Sunderland, I think. That'll do. There we go. Joe Brand. Yeah, that's the one. Joe Brand. Oh, dear. Jill Scott. Yeah, not Joe. Jill Scott. That's the one. I think you'll suddenly see a lot more of Joe Biden. Oh, dear. Oh. And they'll also start to become more household names too, which means they'll be able to pick up more money in terms of outside revenue as well, which I think will also help, which is where a lot of footballers make a lot of their money anyway. Right, Champions League. For the first time today, for an hour and a half, we have Champions League. What do we got? Hey, Dr. Zombiecraft, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a great day. How goes the medicines? Lovely. But yeah, coming back to the thing about like the plan with after Newcastle Blue Star, the Antarctica thing is the one thing that I feel like is the natural progression. It would take me... I'd have to start working on it like 6 months before the end of the cycle probably to get it where it needs to be. But I think that could be like the pièce de resistance of all I've been building towards with FM Let's Play content, I suppose, potentially. Yeah, they did win, didn't it? Who were they playing? I've actually completely forgotten on account of not watching any of the Champions League last night. See Haaland's goal last night? No, I didn't. I saw a screenshot. Here's my closest bit. I saw a screenshot of him with his foot up. And that made me go, oh yeah, I might watch those highlights later. And then Pog and I completely forgot, and we just ended up watching Schitt's Creek again. How's Antarctica work? Okay, so basically, I'm going to build a continent. I'm going to somehow find a way to, in the continent, in the editor, build several new nations as part of Antarctica, but in a sort of alternate universe where it has the same kind of climate as Scandinavia, and then have its own whole... You could sort of see where I'm going with this. So I build several countries within it with actual populations, law, history, and all that jazz, and then have its own sort of Champions League within that, and then kind of go from there. That was basically what I was working towards potentially, but you can see how much work that would require. Well, that was what I'm thinking, Aidan. We would obviously crowdsource it a little bit. Is this the British Antarctic one? I love this. Is this the one? Has it got just like yeah? That's actually a pretty... I like that. Research and discovery. What's Latin for research and discovery? Nomadia is named. What are the nations? Last year, you unfortunately have, Dazza. It's a shame. Unfortunately, your punishment is that you now actually have to be a Fulham fan. So, I hate to break it to you. It's just, I don't make the rules. Work for Dead to Junior Beauty. There you go. Schitt's Creek actually good? Yes. Yes, it is. I heard good things about it before. Pog and I tried to watch it a few years ago and then just forgot after watching the first 2 episodes. On Saturday night, after we got back from not going to Mike's, we were like, fuck, what are we going to watch? Because we stopped watching Elementary because season 7 is utter shite. So we thought, fuck it, we'll pick a new thing random. So we just picked Schitt's Creek, and it's actually really funny. It's extremely good. It's just got... The characters are annoying in a good way, and they're just extremely funny, and it's kind of heartwarming in places too. Well acted, well written. It's good shit. Change his name. That's better, Daz. I'm going to have to get you to change your name to... What a goal from him, who's now going to have that declared offside, isn't he? Maybe not. I don't know if he stuck his arms up or not. But yeah, obviously we'd have to sort of crowdsource it. Although the first thing I might need your crowdsourcing help chat with would be that idea I talked about with the scenario databases for folks that I'm going to try and work out during the beta, where every night during the beta I'm going to set up a set of random leagues and just do an overnight sim and try to find some weird scenarios for people. And then once the full game's released, maybe like a week after, I'm going to then... why is that listed as a goal scored when it hasn't been scored? Have you... Chat, it's saying that we're 2-1 up when it says here we're 3-1 up. It's like the disallowed goal didn't get disallowed on here. And what was I going to say? Yeah, and the idea is that basically when the full game is then released, people can have a big pack. Yeah. Of weird scenarios that they might want to do for their first saves. So that's what I was going to hope that maybe people might want to help out with. So then we can have a huge like pack that you can either download individual ones or like a whole load of them. It's dynamic. True. FFC Daz. Yeah, it's the one with Eugene Levy or Levy. His son and his daughter are both in it as well. His son actually plays his son. Any plans for New Year? No, I don't. But if you're thinking of Snipe Viking, then I will be doing that. So basically what happens is... I'm not going to tell you the story stuff, of course. It's just that what they did... It felt like Season 6 was... By the way, Bo's beating Spurs. They are actually out-Spursing Spurs here. Or rather, Spurs are out-Spursing them. So, impressive. Hilarious and impressive. Which is awesome. And where's St. Pat's? Are they knocking about in here? The draw with Lazio. It's only 38 minutes gone, but that's not bad. What was I going to say? Yeah, so basically, it felt like it should have ended after Season 6. That kind of tied things up nicely, but then they came back for Season 7, and they had these weird little, like, C-plots in a lot of the episodes that did nothing to aid the story and didn't need to exist. It felt like it was different writers. And they also kept, like, almost ruining existing and established characters instead of inventing new ones, which was very, very odd. So, yeah, we just stopped watching after, like, episode 9, I think. Both actual Spurs since they can't even win a Spurs off. True. It's hard to say. It's a true battle. They'll probably draw 4-4 in the end with them both conceding in stoppage time as Dundalk have equalised at Anfield. A sight to behold. Let's put that down. Actually, I'll put Conference League on this one for a bit because it's only really some Pats we care about there. Well, literally, it's only some Pats. Of course, I'll forget and then change it back later. I actually wrote part of my A-level history, like, coursework on the Antarctic Treaty. I can tell you now they have not, but we'll have a look in a minute after the match anyway, but I can almost guarantee that they haven't. Newcastle, despite their huge transfer budget, this year in FM, I find them kind of underpowered. I reckon next year they're going to be massively OP, which is what I think is going to make Blue Star even more hard, but also really fun at the same time. It'd be cool if we were actually able to win everything before they did. Oh, you're right. I think they did win a Conference League, didn't they? Oh, you know, see, the first 6 seasons of Elementary are really, really good. They did win it, didn't they, I think? Because it was the year that I think Dundalk went really far. That's going to be offside, isn't it? No? Okay, wow. Okay, well, we're doing our best. We're doing our business. No fancy shit needed. We're just doing our thing. It's all good. Arsenal got relegated on my other save, which was funny. So Pats are still holding Lazio to a draw, by the way. And Sligo beating PSV. They could win that group, you know. If they carry on like that, they could win that group. Who are we looking at for in this one other than Bose? Oh, it's Shamrock, isn't it? Where are Shamrock? Oh, they're 1-1 with Hearts. That's fine. Before you get promoted, maybe. I just don't know if they are. Dundalk are winning at Anfield. It's happening again. Dundalk are winning. Bose are 2-0 up against Tottenham. Spurs are somehow outdoing themselves here. What is this madness? Tough to topple next year's. No, not really. They won't be tough to topple. Some Pats are beating Lazio as well. What is going on today? However, I do think we'll have a much better chance at building a nation long term with Hungary. One, because of the things we're going to change. Two, because of those clubs are just way more established. Having the likes of Puskás Academia, Ferencváros, and teams like that is going to be such a huge boon for us. Like, they're legit European sides, a lot of them, and that's so much better for us. They'll have way more of a chance at actually signing players. Scammi's winning as well. No, wait. Hang on, is everybody except Derry... No, Derry City are winning as well! Every single Irish side at the moment, I think, is currently winning in Europe. All 7 of them. This is outrageous. I think we might actually be building a nation, friends. Watch them all lose. I'm telling you now, I reckon they all draw. It just feels inevitable. Or we'll be the ones that then go and lose this. Won 1 Europa League, 2 Conference Leagues, 3 Carabao Cups. That's okay. 1 Premier League win, actually, to be fair. Lucas Blue Star. No, Blue Star is YouTube. BAN Hungary is Twitch. So the plan currently is, for the beta, that's 4. Twitch is Crocodile Dundee United. Basically, can we do Scotland? And that will go on past the beta, so we get a chance to sort out the database for the MTK. YouTube won't really have a beta save. It'll have lots of one-off videos, and I'm going to be doing like one-season videos with a lot of different clubs just to sort of spread things out there, and that's going to be more fun than just doing one single beta video. I'm just moving away from doing series for the most part because it's just better for my content. And better for the channel growth and all that sort of stuff, which really does matter. Like, I've been neglecting YouTube for too long, and doing the scouting video and have it go as well as it does, or did, has made me realise that actually I should be doing more on the YouTube side of things too, because I can't rely on the Twitch income, basically. I need to be able to have them balance themselves out and sort of hold their own in that sense of things. And once we get properly started, then it'll be Blue Star on YouTube, beat MTK on Twitch. Which is going to be fucking sick, as we just had an unbelievable day. That might be the best day we've ever had in terms of Europe for one single match day in Europe for Ireland. Targeting Aussie stuff. Maybe. If we can do it. It's not like it'd be a hard thing, but we could try and do that anyway. Why MTK? Because I believe they were relegated or something. Basically, I always choose a second tier side. Originally, we were going to have Vasas, but I think they got promoted. A few seasons there. Dundalk scored another one. It's kind of like, so basically the way I can explain it, it's like a half idea where there's a premise there, but then what's the actual premise? Like, why is someone going to watch it? That's the next thing you have to sort of then think about, because a few seasons of what challenge to, you need to have those real set goals, which is why I feel like that's why I remember Red Zone's going to be a thing as well. That's going to be a thing properly. I'm already building stuff for it properly. So that means more streams potentially as well. 2-day-old pizza. Depends on where's it been? Has it been in the fridge, Leaf? Because if it's been in the fridge, then crack on. You're fine. How many points is that? Yes. So Dundalk won at Anfield, incredibly. Not for the first time they've done stuff like that in this save. Sligo beat PSV. And incredibly, Derry City won at Inter. All 4 Irish sides won in the Champions League. F1 manager. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be able to stream for me, and I don't want to stream something I don't think I'm going to enjoy that much at the moment, and I don't think it's, FM is just my thing, So yeah, that's what we'll be doing. So when we make the changes to the database for MTK, I will put, we'll have it in the Discord or in like a command as well, so people can download the database to start with that we'll use, because we did that with this as well, but also the save file that I'm using, so they can get the actual same thing that that's what we did this year, and we'll do the same thing again. Because that way people can have a building a nation that's got all the cool tweaks that we're going to try and do to sort it out nicely for us. Hello, Chloe, how's it going? Thank you for the ad on Steam as well. I just saw that popped up before you mentioned in chat. I want to see if they FM'd them. I don't think you can do it from this screen. We'll have to go out and come back in. Better than 6.6. I find that they kind of, they're still a bit tetchy at times. But I think, generally speaking, it makes the rest of the team play better. Mike's like, what? Maybe it is Chloe, Mike. Maybe she's starting her own YouTube channel. You don't know. Morocco is just a ruse. I'm excellent, Chloe. How are you? Actively simple. Right, let's have a look at the groups, and we can have a look at the games through there. So Dundalk are qualifying out of a group at the moment with Liverpool in. I think at the very least Dundalk are looking good to get third in this group, but yet again they look like they might get out of it. Also, big up wrong there. Sligo Rovers are top of their Champions League group. They're already 5 points clear. Sligo are probably... We could probably have, I reckon, 3 Irish sides in the knockouts of the Champions League. I don't think that ever happened with Norway. Because PSV... Juve are bottom of the damn group. This is mental. And then obviously we've got Derry City, who are sitting third in their group and are not beyond the realms of qualifying out of that group either. This is getting silly. Want to see the matches, though. See how Dundalk actually mugged Liverpool off. I assume they probably did. Okay, they did. I think they were lucky to win, but at the same time, they weren't as bad as I thought they would have been. Using the same scouting system. Unless there's anything that stops you from doing it, then yes. Obviously not initially, because it won't really work for either of those saves to start with. Because you need, like, a decent scouting network to do that. Who was like... I think it's partly Daniel Antonio. The striker we gave them, he really is extremely good. And he's scored a lot of goals for them this season. I think he's the top scorer of any Irish club, other than maybe Valev. I think he's got like 30-something already. What other groups was there? It was Sligo PSV. This should be, I would think they probably deserve this win. Probably, but I reckon they... Oh my god. I mean, look at that. Sligo just massively destroyed PSV there without actually scoring enough goals, admittedly. But this is the kind of performances they're putting in Europe. With the likes of Antonio through the middle, who is just a little bit sexy. What a player he is. They got absolutely pummeled. They were lucky not to lose by more. So Irish sides are really competing now. Right. Lower league management with a little budget. What I would say, Bradders, is loans, to quote Zealand, free transfers, but also use trials as your scouting. Because scouting takes so long at that point. If you see players that are unattached especially, just trial. You can have like 30, 40 guys on trials. I think it's 30. Some clubs will let you have more, I feel like. At any one time, just use that. You only need 3 weeks to get full knowledge of them for the most part. You use that as your scouting at the lower league levels. You can get through so much more than trying to do it the old-fashioned way. But yeah, loans and frees. That's the dream. You really don't want to be paying for anybody up until... Wow, Derry City mugged them off hugely. And they missed a penalty. But what I'd say is, if you remove the penalty... XG. There wasn't that big of a performance from Inter either, for that matter. We'll take that. Yeah, also, there's a news article you'll get every single year. I was watching Ben's stream earlier, and he got it during the stream because he's doing the Bath thing at the moment. And it's basically a big list of players that are released by clubs in the top flight. If you're in the lower leagues, trial all of those players. They will almost always say yes to your trial, and you can pick up some absolute worldies in those. Because they won't be good enough for Premier League or even Championship. But if you're like League 2 or lower, then those guys will be absolutely... You'll find, like, I would say 30 to 40% of them will be 5-star potential in your team. And maybe even have a high current ability as well. So that's just awesome. Right, we're going to check the Spurs or Newcastle thing and the Altac thing. So I will quickly just run us through the rest of the European stuff for the other Irish sides, and then we'll check that out. So Europa League. Spurs are bottom of their group. What skin? If you do exclamation skin, Arno, you'll find the answer. Although the version I'm using is a custom version of the skin, so it's not entirely correct. But it's Efferency Dark. The version I've got has been custom designed by a lovely member of chat, Sazmas, to add some extra stuff for me. It's mostly the same though. How am I scouting? Exclamation scouting. I have a video where I explain in depth exactly how we're scouting, but essentially under 19, under 21 national teams of virtually every nation, but there's a method of like narrowing it down basically, but hopefully the video will be helpful for you. It works very well. So what were we looking at? Yeah, so Bow's second in their group. I'd love it if they come third, honestly. It'd be way better. Shamrock top of their group. Tell you what, right? Ireland are on one this year. Did St. Pat's... Hang on, did Shamrock win in the end then? Or was that with them dropping points? Yes, that was with a 2-2 draw. That's good news. Anything can happen there. Danger of sack. Yes. Yes, we have. Not during this save, but during the Norway save, one season, Mulder actually won the league after like 20 years. Mulder won the league, and our board were genuinely quite close to sacking us. Exactly. And I see no problem with this whatsoever. And what else we got? It was St. Pat's. They're in the bottom group, aren't they? Oh no, Lazio equalised. St. Pat's nearly had their first win in Europe. Okay, so we nearly had 7 wins out of 7. All 7 sides were winning at one point, but we got 5 wins out of 7 and 2 draws. That's a huge day for Irish football. Jesus, that's like nearly 2 points of coefficient we've gained in one day. That's big. Still remain behind Italy, though, Well, look at this. Italy's season, though. 8.4 points on the board already. Serious then if you get sacked? No. Unless there's any specific reason to. Not really, no. If, just say, for example, we'd got sacked in this save, we'd just take over a different club. That was our plan. And if I ever got sacked with Nomads, it didn't matter because it's a journeyman save. Getting to the Champions League group stage and getting out of the Champions League group stage. It depends on who you're managing, honestly. Because if you're managing in a small nation like we are, the key thing is to try to find players cheap from less fancied markets. And while they're young, develop them into better players, sell them for profit, and then just try to reinvest that. Really. Yeah, we also had, apparently, Asher, that would never have happened. I've been told that if our board had taken over, a new board had taken over, they're not allowed to sack us if this is the only club we manage in the save. I think there's some weird hard-coded thing in FM where basically you can't be sacked by a board takeover if you started the save with the club that you're at. It can only happen in journeyman saves, apparently. Sacked off stream. I think it's unlikely to ever happen just because the stuff I do off stream is usually irrelevant. Like, it's usually like summer league matches where we're already miles out in front, so I just don't see there'd be any way I could get sacked during that period. Plus, we do have autosave, so I suppose I could do that, but I would just... What's the point, you know? I was heard long ago as a companion to the empty cave say, wait, ready with what? Find Zlatko. Yeah, you kind of just want Zlatko Shavrich. That'll do it for you. That will do it. Right, okay. First thing, Spurs. They definitely... Why have I tapped in Spurs? And expected anything to come up. Sat in real life from their job and got home to lose them. Got signed in FM2. That's an oof, I believe. So they have won... Oh, yeah, they won a Europa League. So it was actually... It wasn't the BTEC Europa League. It was the actual Europa League that they managed to win. Oh, sick! Although it is Jonathan Wilson. And I tend to find his writing extremely dry, as we already discussed. But maybe that'll change the things. I don't know. I find it whenever I hear him on podcasts too, it's the same. Is it about like the Mighty Magyar? People like that? So yeah, Spurs have actually won a Europa League. No Premier Leagues, I don't think. In fact, we can see competitions. Yes, they were runner-up in the Europa League 4 years ago. Won it 8 years ago. They've been nowhere near an FA Cup. They won a Super Cup, actually. Oh, no, runner-up. Just, yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Carabao Cup runner-up, that's... They've won 2 FA Youth Cups and a Premier 2 division. If that helps. Hey, AJ. I don't mind football books. I just need the right ones. I find that they can be very dry a lot of the time. Like Inverting the Pyramid, I just could not get into, but I really enjoyed Soconomics. And I think Simon Cooper wrote another book, which I kind of... It was about football financing. Because I'm the dullest man alive. Newcastle... Just trying to look for anything new. Yeah. So Newcastle won a Conference League. That was the year that Dundalk got to like the semis, wasn't it? And then they've won a load of like domestic stuff there that's not really relevant. So yeah, they've won 1 Conference League, have Newcastle in this save. It's because they're not switched on. It tends to do them quite poorly. Football against the enemy. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, is that the team? Did I spell that right? Altac. I'm guessing that's them. I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember. I think I just bought it because it was the same guy. I think it was Simon Cooper that wrote it. Or it might have been Szymanski. I can't remember because I know that Soconomics was the 2 of them, wasn't it? I actually read Moneyball earlier this year and it was a genuinely interesting book. But then a lot of Michael Lewis's stuff is. Yeah, is this the club I'm thinking of? Because I'm not really sure what I can show you. They're a lower league side. I know there is an Altac side, but I don't know if this is them. There's Rhine... I swear there's a team with Altac in the name that we will... There's Rheindorf Altac. Is that them? Because I suppose Sport Club Art, so S... Yeah, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm assuming it's these guys. They have actually been quite good in this save. They used to play in the Champions League quite a lot because they would always get knocked out by people like Dundalk. So they've won... They actually have won the Austrian League 4 years ago. And 3 runner-ups as well. They've won whatever the hell this is. Is that like the Austrian Cup? And then... That is about it. But they've definitely had European... Yeah, they've definitely been in European... Yeah, oh, that was it. That was that 1 year. They lost to Dundalk. Well, I swear they've lost to... Yeah, they lost to Sligo that season as well. I definitely remember them getting knocked out by Irish sides quite a lot. The cash point. Did they really? Oh, have they got a sponsored logo? That's a new one. Liga MX winners. What am I talking about? What am I doing with my life? Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, I forgot they have like an Apertura and a Clausura, don't they? So, oh, my Lord. Why is there a third place in that random year? So, mostly Mexico, Monterrey. Oh, that's just pretty varied. Atletico San Luis won one there. Lots of Guadalajara. Atlas Guadalajara got one in there too. Pachuca got one. Cholos Tijuana as well. There's quite a decent amount of variation in there too, with mostly the same teams, but the occasional cheeky little winners. For example, this one, Atletico San Luis, them winning a title is pretty sick. Don't mind that. Love the kit section they got there. Incorporate a sponsor to their logo. Oh, God. Especially if that sponsor was Red Bull. There was always those like rumors around in the past about, oh, Red Bull London. Was it Red Bull Leeds? People always used to say as if that was a thing. I think his name's... I don't know why I'm saying that as if he's not... As if I don't know who he is. I think I just do that and then sort it by negative ability. Where's he gone? Where has he gone? Am I missing something? There he is. 32 years old. Highest non-European league in your save? How do you mean by highest? Highest in what sense? Oh, I suppose you could look at reputation. That works, doesn't it? So yeah, that's Andy. Plugging away, as he does. Still being here. Still got 3 years left on his deal. You will get a testimony. Does like big matches, though, in fairness to him. I imagine it'll be the Brazilian league. It's usually the Brazilian league. Is it World? And then clubs. No, that's clubs. Fuck, where do I find that information? Overview. Yeah, this is not really showing... This is showing clubs and players and transfers, but not actually... Ah, competitions. There we go. Wait, what? Bizarre. Didn't know you could even do that. So, yeah, the highest one... Yeah, there you go. It's Brazil. Is the highest one. But we're higher than Brazil, and that's the main thing. Rename him to Andrew. I actually can't remember. There was a reason, but as usual with many of these things, I have completely forgotten it. Right, I need a pee. So... Mexico related? Since we just did looking at Mexico. Maybe Mexican related puns? I don't know really how to go with that, but let's back in a second, my friends. Monterey Parlor. Good shit. Arzadtek Alkmaar. Borussia Mönchengladbach. Trequila Tista. That's a tough one to say. John Utako. Guadalajara Galvin. I mean, there is a winner. Sombrero Hyunmin. Galatasaray Karamba is extraordinary. Oh. Nacho Monreal, just a man's name, but I'm here for it. Tapas and Move is the Liverpool group. What do you mean left out again? As if he was... He's only 21, as if he was actually in their national team plans. Although Argentina's national team squad in this save seems to be a bit funky. Wait, who are you? Oh, wait, hang on. Surely not. He's got 4 caps for Argentina as well. Actually, to be fair, he is very good. Jesus Christ. No wonder Sligo is so good. Look at the state of some of the players they've got from us. They've been really getting developed. Casa de Ian Wright. Andreas Siesta. Mariachi Overmars. Wow, this guy's... Hang on a minute. Oh. But actually, to be fair, if his heading was... Yeah, he's still very good, isn't he? He's just a little bit... Oh. 6'5". Yeah, he's very good, isn't he? He's the type of guy that, like, last season of the save, maybe try to put a little splash on it kind of thing. That's the kind of players I'm keeping an eye on for that type of exact thing. Hopefully, anyway. Because I don't mind taking a little bit of an extra splash during our final transfer window, which might be not the one coming, but probably the one after. I guiled the bird with the 5 months. Thank you so much, Argo. Very kind of you, my friend. Because I think this won't be the last season, obviously. I think the next one probably will. I suspect. Oh, no, Freddy the Jesus. That's unfortunate. I saw him and I thought, oh, it looks actually like he might be quite decent. But it turns out Freddy the Jesus wasn't up to scratch. Mexicana Gallica. Oh, there's another Solis. Ah. Mexicolo Cola. Wrong nation, mate. Wrong nation. Mönchengladbach Black Tar Heroin. The Amexo Arena. Oh, it's a stretch. Oh, please don't be too bad. Please don't be too bad. Oh, that's actually quite bad. Soap opera murder saga. Okay, that's worse. That's somehow worse. It's just dreadful on so many levels. And yet I'm here for it. I think what I might do next year, properly, once we'll start fresh from FM23, we'll actually have like a proper Hall of Fame thing, like an actual scene that has Hall of Fame puns in it, like an update after each one, and add to them rather than with a command almost. I think that'd be way more fun. And the person's name whose pun it was next to the Hall of Fame thing. I think that'd be kind of sick. I'll add that to my list. Tequila Tacker. Monterey Butcher. Oh, David. Wait, when's the game against Shaq? Oh, it's 18 days. We can go whoever we want. And I'll tell you who we want. We want Jizzy. Where is he at? I might put Trotter through the middle with Jizzy again. I hate having to scroll so far. Be better than just walking out. Chat, he's already 1.5 stars now. The Jizzman is moving up in the world. It's all that extra football. 1.5 star potential current ability. Still only 15. I'm tempted to try Sao out there today, actually. And then put... Oh, God. Who do I put in the midfield? Maybe Benaya? Yeah, Benaya. That'll do. Ay, Papi Cisse. I like that. Aston Pancho Villa. That'll do. Sick. Because I think if the season after this one was the last one, that would get us a nice round 30 years. And I just don't know if we're going to be able to get any higher than where we've already got to, honestly. I think third is probably going to be our peak. Much like it was with Norway. But I think Hungary's got what it takes. I really do. With the right changes, anyway. Really, noob. Thank you very much for the 14 months. How the devil are you on this fine Thursday? Jalapeno of Hesselink. Solid. Tortilla Andre Flo. You're making me... I really have got to stop doing puns that encourage you lot to mention food. I really have to stop doing that. Because I always come away from like feeling like famishly hungry for the next like hour of the stream. Jizzy scored again. Jizzy has scored again. That is his 3rd goal of the season for Big Manuel Jizzy. There's a bright future for this gentleman. I reckon he gets 100 caps for Serbia. Would not be surprised if he's 100 capper for Serbia. How did he get that in there? We've basically got the next year and a half to prepare him for that by playing him as much as physically possible. Oh. Ricardo Quetzalcoatl. Just fun to say, isn't it? Just fun to say. Have they got to play? Oh no, if it was Kulishevsky. Vicente Fox in the box. He does have an unfortunate name. I would argue that it's extremely fortunate. Oh, what a touch from Madrid. Oh, come on. Where is Jizzy? He's just completely gone away. Manea. Oh, look at that. What a lovely goal. You just love to see him scoring. Best Hungary region we have French Pushkas. No, we won't need to. He will be the next Pushkas. He doesn't need to change someone else's name. I hope. One thing I will say is I hope we do get some really good Hungarian regions. That would be kind of sick. I find like Hungary, generally speaking, produces a reasonable amount of quality. I just want a couple of good ones. We need every saves Jizzy or Eric Sandberg. Plan, obviously the plan is we're continuing with this for the moment, which will probably take us up to the end of the month for the moment. And obviously then I'm away at the start of October. So by the time I come back, it'll already be like mid-October. So we'll have the 2 looking forward streams for both saves. And then if we need to fill up some extra stuff, then we can do random one-off streams with random things. How did I choose? It was kind of like the next one in the cycle. So I did Poland, which I thought was good. Ireland was good. Norway was more of a random one. I chose because Tromsø, rather than because of Norway's actual position in the leagues or whatever. But basically, Hungary has quite relaxed rules when it comes to foreign players. So that's the reason that they're so favourable. Things need to be edited. So mainly, it'll be... Partly, it's going to be waiting for bugs in the game as well. Just that sort of stuff to begin with. But also, it'll be things like transfer preferences and random biases the teams have that is affected by the editor. Because one of the problems we found in this save is that Irish sides are programmed to be biased towards signing players from Ireland or the UK. And as a result, they are literally not signing players that they could be. Whereas with Norway, we noticed that Mulder would be signing players from like the Brazilian league and from Spain and shit like that. And it's really been a hard block. Nathan B, thank you very much for the follow. But it'll be stuff like that, where we're going to go through and look through all the different the Hungarian sides and see if they've got any weird stuff that might prevent them from being good later down the line. Because it won't affect them in the meantime, because they won't be able to sign those players. But when they are able to, I want them to be able to sign those guys. That's the key. So that's another thing we'll probably also change Bagpuss, potentially. Because why the fuck not at that point? We can change that as well. Because to me, that seems like nonsense, honestly. But the reason for that is not because... Oh, I feel like it probably would give us an advantage at the start of the save, and I think that is fair to mention. But I also feel like what it's not going to do is massively harm us later down the line, because it means that there's no room for development. And again, I don't like the fact that none of that stuff scales. So we have to sort of think end game. Where would the league actually be like 25 years into a save? That's what we have to kind of prime it for at the start. Some of that stuff won't affect the start of the save. Some of it will. But I feel like it's going to make the save overall way better. Because of the weird barriers FN puts on stuff. It's like, oh, Trotter's looking quite decent. He just seems to miss a lot. I've still not got over that miss he didn't put in against Barcelona. Longford are still looking very good to stay up, you know. St. Pat's have annoyingly got a lot better now. I guess their European games have actually perked them up a little bit. Oh, lovely. Test the save before stream. Oh, yeah, no. So basically, it's going to be a case of, well, as much as I can test it, you know. It's going to be a case of... Because with this one, we literally started it the day the game was released. Or like the day after. I can't remember which exactly it was. But it didn't give a lot of time for anything like that. So with this one, it's not going to be for like a couple of weeks until after the game is actually fully released that we'll start the MTK save. Gives us a chance for one... Gives them a chance to put some updates out, which is very important. And fix any bugs that might affect us long term if you don't have them on at the start of a save. And it then also gives us the opportunity to change things like that in the editor. It's contrived. I'll give that one to you, Chloe. Let me do a bit of that. Maybe get Fidel on. That'll do. We just needed time for that sort of stuff. But I think I was too trusting in the game being in a certain state when it was released, because there's so many problems with Treaty United especially, but Ireland as well. I think the implementation in Ireland is just a bit weird. And I know that it got fixed in an update at some point, but it was already too late by that point. Because I did another save for Treaty that I used to test some stuff in, and I got it to like a similar state to where our one was at the time. It was probably like We're about 18, 19 seasons in at this point. And they were able to sign whoever they wanted, even though we're not. Even at this stage. Really odd. I would never start your full proper save on the beta. Just there's so many things that could go wrong with it, I think. 23 times. There you go, yeah. But they are, as far as I know, in the second division, and thus they are the perfect team for the save. Yeah, I think Longford are going to be okay, because they've got... Oh, they have. That was the last match day, so Longford are not relegated. Congratulations to Longford. They've actually survived relegation officially without using the playoffs or anything. I'll probably say, oh yeah, fair enough. But, like, from my perspective, I would advise against it, just in case you do end up with those kind of issues. Alfonso Caron Wan-Bissaka. That's a deep one. So who does that actually secure and where? So Sligo are going to be in the Europa League next season.
Is there on you long face in this server?
Kind of. I would say so, in a way. Firstly, thank you very much for the 300 bits. That's extremely kind of you. If you mean like that youth player that's really good, he's only just come through though, as of literally last stream. Have to use the full name, not the abbreviation. Magyar Teszkiarkolog. Hang on. Teszkiarkolog Kure. Probably not even close. But MTK will suffice. Or I could just call them MTJ. Lucha Libre Kish. He's very good, isn't he? Considering he's 15 years old and actually came through our youth academy. For the first time in this save, we got a good youth player. Really good youth player. I feel like he's going to be if he could just get those physicals sorted. It's the fact that he's already so good mentally at such a young age that's absolutely terrifying. Is this the Preston XG thing again? Or the Preston's goal scoring? Isn't this the Ben Mayhew stuff? These look like Ben Mayhew's gruff. I don't know if you guys have actually seen Preston's results. Because didn't they, in their first 5 league matches, only have 1 goal involvement? In that they had 4 0-0 draws and a 1-0 win. And that was their first 5 league games. I don't know if it's continued in such veins. And then they had a 1-1 draw with Burnley, if I recall, which was the highest scoring game of the season. Preston are just on a different wavelength to everybody else at this point. That is utterly mental. And I saw the XG for it too. It was like they'd had like 10 XG and their opponents had like 9. And there'd been a total of like 3 goals. Insane. The goals against one is utterly incredible. Yeah, after 9 games. Hang on, did they draw 0-0 last night as well? They didn't, did they? Because I saw this before last night's fixtures. And it was like, oh my god, that's outrageous. Because I know they drew against Burnley 1-1. Was that, I think it was last week. I don't know if they played last night or not. But if they did, and if they drew 0-0 again, that's incredible. Miserly. They're like Wolves, but on steroids. Oh, good. It's that time around. It's when they put it like 3,000 years away from each other. They saved in 2 days. Oh, I see. That's still impressive, though. To have played that many games and conceded and scored that few goals. Usually it's like one or the other if you're lucky. Or unlucky. Do a bit of that. Moisiboli. The glory days of the 19th century. They've got their own form of catenaccio. It's just cats and a nacho. Oh, that's annoying. I finally found a couple of Korean players that looked okay and they're just not. Hang on. They're the worst performing attacking and best performing defensive team to start a Football League season of all time. That's incredible. What a fucking stat that is. I love football sometimes when you... Stuff like that is just gorgeous. Oh, that was Tuesday, right? Yeah, so I saw it on... would have been yesterday afternoon when I saw it. I think... whatever they're called. XG Philosophy posted about it on Twitter. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? I was telling chat earlier about how you like to eat, the way in which you like to eat Milky Way Magic Stars. Hey, let's see. How many players do we have in it? Okay, it's better. That's more like it. We finally have 3 players in the Goal 50. Only took 30 years. Scores are so drab, a miracle for him back. Yeah, fully. It's nice that we finally have 3 players on this list, but still, the highest of 14th is kind of mental. When you consider that we've been in the last 3 years, we've been in the Champions League semi-finals twice and the final and won it once. I'd say it's gone okay, Captain Ginger. It's hard to say. We haven't played enough matches, really. I'd need to see it. And also, I've not probably been concentrating enough. This man's called Janice. This man's called Janice. Love it. I think I'd have to look at it during tomorrow's matches. Janice, please. No. Janice. Very clearly Janice, as you can see. Janice Joplin, for example. The German Furman. Oh, dear. Middle name, maybe? Meischen. Oh, my God. Yeah, we can put him with Alice and Deborah. What if Deborah's still knocking about? I hope so. Yeah, I'll have to look through the RPM thing tomorrow better when we're actually doing... Oh, God. And then I do that. There we go. I hate that Twitter thing. Is this the same... Yeah, I think this is the same graph, isn't it? Yeah, this is the same thing, I think. It's that. This one... Like, this one is bad. But it's like they're at least in the same ballpark. Well, they're not. They're still twice as ineffectual as anybody else, right? It's the defensive one.
Cooper.
Imagine if they just kept that up all season.
I am familiar with
oh dear. Polski's Vega. I'm sorry if I've butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow. That's very, very kind of you. That's just incredible. It's like a phone wallpaper. You had a meeting at work today. Oh God, who did you meet? Was it someone good, I hope? Was it me? Was I the meeting? Yeah, I think most of the good players we've kind of got stuck in here now, which is decent. Just keep sending these guys around. Give them a good whacking on Saturday's stream. Get rid of those. Developing concern. No. You continue getting better, and then you'll get a new contract. That's how this works. There we go. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, he's not... I don't think Trubovic has ever once convinced a player to do anything. Don't think he has the stature yet. Yeah, the board will be loving it. I reckon keep it under. I want to keep it single digits. They can keep it single digits. They have my full respect. You're not happy. But to be fair, Pog, unfortunately, you have any idea how little that narrows it down with you at that place, you know? I'm trying to remember the last time you came home from work and went, Matt, I had a good day. It doesn't happen, and that makes me sad. I want you to tell me about good days. That's what I want to hear about. What I'm trying to tell you is, never speak to me again. No, I'll put Sal there. I'm sure I can find another midfielder. Yes, I can. It's Kieran Foley, of course. Replicate Preston's numbers. To be fair, we had, like... a similar run with this save in the last, well, not like the attacking output was obviously a lot better, but I think we only conceded, we had 22 clean sheets in 23 matches, which was pretty fun. Yeah, she's just coming in here, dropping that, and then leaving. You can't do that. Wow, even our goalkeepers are gone. Let's put Peterson Pie in goal. Give it up for the... Oh my lord, what are these ratings? I guess give it up for the Pie Man. I hope this isn't a mistake. Good play. He's got good passing. I think he's got like 14 passing. But he's got good defensive attributes too, obviously, because he's a wing-back and a defensive midfielder. It's 2 Pie. At risk of entering into administration after the takeover deal collapses. Oh, shit. Oh, in real life. Shit, I thought that was in your save. That's not what you want to hear. No way. Oh, shit, that was, he actually is 2 Pie. That's amazing. Does Pie have hands? Unfortunately not. He's just got like pucker pies attached to both hands. He's demotivated one of the dwarves. What a wonderful sentence. Yay or nay? Ooh. Jumping Rich is a little low, but that can come in time. I don't know how tall he actually is, but like, it's quick though. It depends entirely on your sort of financial situation, really. Like, 10 million's a lot to drop on a player at any stage, really, even for us at this point. But, oh dear, that was close. I think was that Cole Sprouse? Cole Sprouse is playing against us today for Glentoran. I had no idea he played for them now. Man's been around a bit. About 5'10". Yeah, so he'd need to have good things, some quite good anticipation and stuff like that, I suspect. That would probably help him do quite well in that role. Oh, Foley. Kieran Foley! Oh. I don't think Kieran Foley's actually scored a goal for us yet. That is my next port of call. Hopefully. $12 million. I think it depends. Like I said, it just depends heavily on who you're managing, what your budget's kind of like. That's a great header from Manuel Jizzy. That might be one of his first ever. I think that is actually, chat, his first ever open. Well, it's not open play. First ever non-penalty goal for the club. Treaty United 1, Glentoran 0, and Manuel Jizzy is the man with a beautiful header over the goalkeeper. Lovely stuff. Big Jizzy. I still wanted to get an open play goal, but that's his first non-penalty goal, I think. So if he continues putting those kind of performances in, I'll be happy. I just kind of want to start him in as many league games as possible. I think he might have done, actually. I think his first goal might have been open play now I think about it. Yeah, you're right. I think he has got one, actually. 20... Ooh, okay. Dulwich Hamlet. I suppose at that point, you're probably in the Premier League, I'm guessing. Oh, and chance for... Oh, dearie me. How has he missed that? Jizzy, come on, buddy. Yeah, it was the tapping, wasn't it? 88th minute winner against me for Maidstone. Can you, like, not... I'm afraid Regan Booty is unplayable. That man is just... You can't stop him. You can try, but you'll fail. Does Regan Booty... Probably to a vague extent, I suspect. Like, I imagine that at least at some point he's become tangentially aware of it. It's probably quite weird if you're Regan Booty, honestly. Our sort of hero worshipping of the man. Also, speaking of which, Jizzy from the spot has had another penalty saved. He's trying. He's trying his hardest. Coming to MTK. Oh, yeah. If I can find a way to make it happen, I'll make it happen. If anything, we've got more chance of making that happen than getting him here, which we still managed to achieve. I'll make sure I set the database up in a way that Booty's still in the database, and thus we can sign him for MTK. Would not be Regan Booty's first experience of playing in Hungary on one of my saves, of course, as I did, in fact, I'm fairly certain, signed him for Szeged. He's certainly allergic to scoring penalties. I'm fairly certain he's actually only scored one of, like, 4. He has missed a lot. He's, like, statistically... He's doing a Preston, but from the penalty spot. I rate that. I think his penalty record is taken 4, scored 1, maybe? Regan Booty story. I signed him for... Was it Stockport? I think it was Stockport. And he was just outrageous. Just unbelievable. And I've had him on every single save, I think, since then. Because he's just so good in the match engine. No matter what. Oh, that's a good effort. Put 5 teams from the European... Which is the 34 of us... Draw 1 team out. Okay. Pentagon with... Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Jamie Lane vibes. Yes. Yeah, he was insane in that Stockport save, and then I've had him in every single save since. I think the only save I've not had him in was Tromsø. And obviously Nomads. But he's been in every other save. Natural roaming playmakers. Ooh. We can use our filter for that. Through to the final. Nice. Who are you playing in the final? We're only 1-0 up against Glentoran. Which is unfortunate. Bayern out. Oh, we never actually played Bayern in a final in this save. Madrid. Oh, lovely goal. Is this random? Yeah, that'd be kind of fun, actually. Just, I like randomness sometimes with stuff like that. It's like that website that gives you random save ideas, literally random, where it just mixes stuff together. I saw when we raided RDF the other day, he was playing one, wasn't it? And then he was supposed to be doing it as like a one-off stream thing, and I think he just carried on doing it. Oh, shit. I'm amazed still that Real Madrid allowed us to have Madrid so cheap. Oh, go on. Jizzy from the free kick, maybe? He's better from distance, I think, than he is from... This is probably still... I think this hits the bar. This is just too far out. Are you ever going to take the free kick, bud? Yeah, there's the bar. I actually had Vaka, the Moo Man, on my other save yesterday, miss one of the unmissable free kicks. The first time I've seen it in ages that a player actually misses one of those ones where they're like right on the edge of the box. Near your starting 11, he's probably still behind, you know, Thies Freeze and obviously Trubovic, but he's definitely a second choice midfielder in there now, and he gets a lot more game time, especially now that we've got the RPM, because it means that Ramos is no longer being used in centre mid, so there's more room for Madrid to play when he does come into matches. Oh, Valev. Oh, come on. Holidaying on stream 50 seasons. Yes, well, we won't be doing it on stream, but yes, I will be doing the 50 season holiday. I'll do it. Fifth choice? Yeah, he's certainly in the mix. It's him and Ramos and Kieran Foley as well, honestly. In one game. So, yeah, it's... I think Vaca is the first player I've seen miss one of the unmissable free kicks in at least 3 or 4... Like, at least 2 or 3 months, I'd say. Every single one of those. That's why in... usually in Nomads, whenever you see a highlight start with that, I'm always going, well, this is a guaranteed goal. And to be fair, when Vaca got it, I was like, oh, this is a guaranteed goal. And then he missed it. Job offers you get if you resign. I don't know, actually. Probably mostly Scotland, I would expect. Jizzy would definitely miss one. In fact, oh, it's Bogdanov. Wait, why is Bogdanov taking it? He was on... I didn't... What? Did the game just randomly decide to give someone else the free kick there? But yeah, we're doing the looking forwards for both of these saves, which is going to be amazing fun. Also, I can... Oh, wow. Kieran Foley, first goal for Treaty United, I think. Is that his first goal? Not sure. I don't know. Maybe he has scored before. Needless to say, just nice to see Kieran Foley scoring. But continue to start our streams, to be fair. And there's nothing wrong with that. And you know what, Scott? It's probably going to get even worse for FM23. Because I think I might start streams off with actually just more of a just chatting kind of thing at the very beginning. Because otherwise, you tend to get this sort of churn through the first hour and a bit of the same questions being asked and answered a lot. Because people miss the very, very start of the stream. So I think I might start doing that, actually. They know your put. Yeah. They should trust my judgment on Jizzy. He's clearly a banging striker. No one near him is standard. I mean, obviously, these streams are basically just chatting already. But what I mean is I'm talking full screen face cam. And maybe with a new scene, something to do with that. So I can just drink my drink and chat to you lot for a bit before we get cracking properly. Plus, great goal, Graham Nolan. Plus, and this is the biggest plus, it'll annoy people that come in and want me to speed up all the time. And I like both. You know, it's good. 2 birds, 1 bush, you know. Every evening stream. Yes. They will be coming to FM23 once I get Red Zone sorted. Probably Wednesdays. Don't know. I'll have to sort of slot that in around football and stuff. Press conference setup. I could. I think... I'd have to find a way to put chat in there. Just chatting with the lake house. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Integrate a continue button. So yeah, it's just like a giant background scene with me, but with a giant like glowing continue button just sit there like ethereally floating behind me. I'm totally on board with that. Come on, chat. You know how much I love interfering with people who tell me what to do all the time. It's great. It's my favourite thing. Well, right, so Red Zone is it's going to be basically right. I have talked about it before, but I feel like I haven't actually explained it properly in a while. Basically, it'll be a one-off stream in an evening where at the start of the stream I present chat with 3 different scenarios. They'll all be, for the most part, at the start anyway, 3 clubs in relegation battles. They're 3 different saves, and chat basically gets to pick which one we have to try and rescue from relegation at the start of the stream. We then have the rest of that stream, and it will be quite a short one, like 7-8 games left, to build a tactic and save that club from relegation over the course of one stream. That's basically what Red Zone is. Continue, chat scene. Any save ideas for FM23? Yep. Building a nation Hungary with MTK Budapest on stream. Dundee United for the beta. And then we're doing Newcastle Blue Star over on the YouTube channel. Who's the go-to graphic designer who does really good Football Manager logo brand? I don't know. So my logos and branding stuff was done by Chilled Moose. Or, I think, yeah, I don't know if she went by Chilled Moose at the time, but Laura. I don't know if Laura still does stuff in the scene or not. But this was a while ago. Everything else, all my overlays, I made custom myself using a lot of her base stuff. So all the stuff you're seeing on screen, these are all like custom made by me. So it's hard to say. At some point, I might have to try to get some new ones made, but you know, expensive and stuff like that. You know, you were just a mouse cursor. No, but like you know, like the DVD logo thing. It'd be like that, but the mouse cursor never actually goes over the continue button. Oh, that'd be incredible. Sub count. So if I started the stream today and I'd be like, unless we hit 333 subs, I'm not pressing continue. That's incredibly manipulative. I could totally see people doing that. But not I. 47 matches unbeaten in that now. Good stuff. Oh, I didn't even see that, Strips. Yeah, exactly like that. Great minds. But like where the arrow never actually goes over the continue button, or it refuses to click it. It keeps clicking around it. Now that I'm on board with. Something else I might need your help with at some point, chat, is to create the intro for... In fact, you can maybe help with this right now if you want. I might as well. Now is as good a time as any. I've got enough of you here that we can work with this. So what I need you to do, if you're not currently at a keyboard, now would be a time to just give me 2 minutes of your time. What I basically need you to do is simply ask me, can we do Scotland? You'll understand in a couple of months why that's important. So all I need from you right now is to ask me in chat, can we do Scotland? There we go. That's a good start. You can like change the wording if you want to. That's totally fine as well, as long as the general theme is, can we do Scotland? There we go. Now you're understanding. That's more like it. I did as many of you as I can. You'll understand why in a couple of months. Not in a couple of months, in like a month. Lovely stuff. Wow. I haven't seen chat move this far since we won the Champions League. Have you tried doing Scotland? Perfect. Lovely stuff. Excellent work, Chatto. Wonderful. Lovely. Right, now I need to remember when in this stream this was so I can go back and capture all of that through OBS. Oh, excellent stuff. Right, so this is 1:30, so that's about an hour and 40... Hang on, I'm an hour and 40... 2 hours, 41 minutes into the stream. Right, I'm just going to make a note of that. It's very important stuff. 2 hours, 41 minutes. Scotland shizzle. Cool. You can sort of see where I'm going with that. So basically, you know with the Island of Sodor, Thomas had never seen such bullshit. When I did the HJK one, we had the whole, what was it? HJK, I guess. Actually, write shizzle. Do you think I didn't write shizzle? You think I didn't write Scotland shizzle? How bold of you. My note-taking is not exactly, over the top, is it? It's... I'm a very patient man. Gonna pretend we actually want the Crocodile Dundee thing. I mean, maybe. Basically, I'm just gonna take all of those comments you just put, individually crop them out, and then just make an intro that's just full of those, basically. That's what it's gonna be. A shizzle error. There's no such thing as a shizzle error. Everything is a success. Speaking of errors, it's Frank... perfect pronunciation, I think you'll agree. Yeah, we are just down to like the creme de la cremesies now. Queen of the Scots, that's me. You'll all be... Exactly, that's why I wanted you in there, you see? I'm glad that you didn't all write the exact same thing. That makes it even better. Because now I could just be like boom, 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 popping them up for the entire intro. It's going to be lovely. I'll have you know, I literally made the HJK intro the night before the first stream on Paint. The whole intro was done in Paint. God, I can borrow one of them skirts if that would help. Can we just got even better? I'll need to do it quickly because I want to make sure that I capture it all. Because obviously the text, like the, what's it called? Like the chat bit doesn't appear after a certain amount of time. So I'll have to go through after stream and like clip them all out individually. That surprises me. You all remember the HJK intro, right? Part of me was even tempted to literally drive to Scotland and at the very end of the intro, stand in front of the Welcome to Scotland bit sign, just be like, fucking fine! That was originally my plan, but I just don't think I can afford the fuel. I think you'll find I'm quite slender past, bro. Just... I am slender of peen, not of body, you know? What on earth was that sentence? And there's John Smith. Good for you. Right, we move. To do at the moment. Yeah, I think the traffic would be quite bad currently. Can't do it with the green screen. It's no fun. I want to really invest in the memes. The memes are important. We should probably schedule a friendly or so. You asked M, do I have to? Yes, that was the start of it. And then I had the really epic music over the... Hang on, do I still have the intro in here? Oh, please don't still got it. What kind of idiot doesn't have that in here? Like, for real, what kind of moron loses things such as important as that. I want a press conference. All right. How's it going, chat? How's it going? We go inside. Wouldn't that be brilliant if I just debated you the whole time? Got all of that, and then the save is like Iceland again. That'd be superb. I would enjoy that tremendously. Yeah, I'm annoyed that I've not actually got it here. For some reason, I must have deleted it from here, and that's a little bit sad. I guess I just never thought I'd need it again. Imagine. The upcoming game, I'm excited about it. I'm hopeful, but also concerned at the same time. Scotland when? Question? I can't unhear that now. Right, was I about to schedule a friend who's like talking a fake Aussie Scottish accent? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. Oh, that's a game. Yeah, that's a day. We can definitely do a day there. That'll be fine. And then it's that. Oh, perfect. They've actually lined that up nicely for us. I really should have been playing against Shannon, really, shouldn't I? But, oh well. We move. You mean your extremely professional graphic design, Harv? You shouldn't sell yourself short, Muffin Man. There's no need for that. Deep pick. I could mid-journey myself into the Scotland sign. How about that? No, I do Tom Scott voice. I'm in Scotland. It'll be fine. I'll just wear a red jumper while I do it. Bremer making positive development. You love to see it. Okay, both of our keepers are improving now. I want to hear this about Manuel, though. I don't care about Bremer. I want to know about the Jizz Monster. Okay, narrows that down a little bit more. But that, amazing. He stays in there. That's sick. These guys, not so much. Go to Cambridge and get your shot in front of an Iceland sign. I don't even know where the Iceland in Cambridge is, honestly. Oh, shit. I forgot, Captain Ginger. Yeah, we were supposed to look that up, weren't we? Bagpipes in the shot. I'm sure I can find some. Oh, shit. That's not good. I'm sure we can get some copyright-free bagpipe music. I think I looked for that before. I'm in Scotland, and the local legend would have you believe that a sporran is actually overgrown pubic hair. There you go. Nailed. Go from Jizzy to the Jizz Monster. It's sort of an evolution, you know? It's not even his final form. Jizz Master General is probably where he's headed, I suspect. Let me see. Scouting. That's the button I was... That's that old chestnut. Right. This is a rare screen for us. We'll do a bit of that. Let's go and have a look for some Ripums. This is certainly a view I've not used before. RPMS. Nice. Show me your RPMs. There's 1,400 players. Oh my god. There's a lot of things involved in this view. Okay, just move that across. Do I know about any of them for a start? Who's the best? Milinkovic. He's only 17 though. But he's not bad by any mean. Not Jesus our Lord and say, I mean, it could work. There's time. Maybe if there's time. Arbery. Oh, you don't want to go to Arbery. Arbery's the shit bit of Cambridge. Last time... Actually, I probably can't tell the last story about the last time I went to Arbery. I was up to no good. Let's see. Passing would be quite useful for that, wouldn't it? Aldo Garcia. Wow, hello. Slightly less jizzy and then dusty. Potentially, yes. I suppose we could call his lack of finishing erectile dysfunction at that point, right? I'm in Scotland to announce the fact that we are, in fact, doing a save in Iceland. It's just me sat in the freezer aisle. That's not a knife, but this is. And it's oh, there's so many things I can do with it. He's 35. Is he really? Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? That's the problem. That's why we don't really do this type of scouting as much anymore. Because we've been able to sign pretty much whoever we wanted for so long that it's almost got past the point of us being able to need to sign these guys. Ooh. Duke of Cambridge. I could get on that, I think. I'd be a good Duke. I'd march them up to the top of the hill and then leave them there. Cunts. So, I don't know where that came from. Yeah, we'll set the age to like 27 or something. Maybe. Oh, hello. You're a player. Emmanuel Siganda. I'll just happen to run into a Scotsman in Iceland. That'll be fine. Duke of York, wasn't it? And now you see why I'd leave them there, because my sense of direction is appalling. I just just want a random interjection scene of you hanging out a window and shouting, "It's for washing your backside." I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find much. He's the one that stands out. I mean, obviously, there's a few. What was that list we had it set to before? It's sort of like transfer value. That'll see if we can get. Jesus Christ. But the problem is they're worth loads of money. How much are we talking? There's still some value in here, maybe. There's Lazio. Nicolo Palmas. He's pretty solid. The problem is that they're all just a bit much for us. Who's the best one? Who's the highest rated one? It's this guy, David Main, the main man. He's very solid. But unfortunately, English tax is what's made him expensive. I think he actually came through at Chelsea. Ooh, what a deal West Brom pay. What a deal for the baggies. That's very strong. And to be fair, Everton will probably sell him in a few years and make a shitload of money as well. Oh. We'll figure something out. I'm still debating. I feel like I keep Hyperdrive for Building a Nation MTK. I feel like it's just become such a staple part of the series that Hyperdrive has to stay. Obviously, new intro, but Hyperdrive's just become such an integral part of a Building a Nation now that I think it'd be rude almost to get rid of it at that point. Sell it back to Chelsea, true. Hello, Ranks. I'll take it. I feel swole. Oh, don't worry. There'll still be other songs during the intro, of course. Like, in the same way that we've got that kind of Irishy EDM song, which I really, really like. I'll have to change that stuff up, but I feel like the actual intro song will still remain Hyperdrive. A song I chose literally a couple of days prior to restarting Tromsø, almost on a whim. We're probably going to do a little bit madness with that, yeah. That's my suspicion. I kind of want to, anyway. That will be not this transfer window, but the next one. So within, like, a couple of weeks, obviously. With me rapping in Hungarian. Do you know what I should do? There was that Hungarian band. Or was it Belarusian? That band that entered Eurovision. They were a metalcore band. They were either Hungarian or Belarusian. You know, everyone that's Eurovision savvy knows exactly who I'm talking about so far. Aaron Scholl is very good, isn't he? He's got 14 Germany caps. Yeah, Hungarian. Their Eurovision song, that can be our new intro. It's very aggressive and metalcore and lovely. Cork City might actually get relegated here. They've actually lost the first leg. AWS. Also, bold of you to assume I can rap. I just speak really fast. It's not entirely the same thing. One needs a rhythm to do that. Oi. FM. After all those years of us hoping Cork City would come up and do something, they never really did they? In the end. I guess it didn't even matter. Wallison. I'm glad that Felix Yakubo and Pablo Ponce have remained in our good graces here. He probably does, but he's just too valuable to bring back almost. Like, he's so valuable at Shamrock. Ooh, I wonder if I can find a Hungarian text-to-speech. Never mind, I couldn't even find an Irish one. That's why we've still got Ingrid and Mattia knocking things about. Metalcore and lovely. It just sounds like a delightful evening for me. Metalcore and lovely. Put myself on 2x speed. That would be impossible for anyone to understand. Someone said to me the other day that I was the only streamer that they could watch at normal speed. Just because they had to turn everybody up. I'll take that. Not stream. It probably was a YouTube comment, I think. Be weird if you could turn the stream speed up. History maybe a promotion playoff win. No, it has happened before, actually. I think it actually happened last year. Or no, it happened the year that Longford got promoted last, and that was why they were able to stay up. But this year, of course, they've actually been able to not only stay up, but stay up officially. At one point, they were actually in a European spot, although technically not anymore, because apparently we've only got 3. Hang on, wait, that's not true. We're 4th in the coefficients at the moment. Oh, yes, because we have to wait till the end of the year to find out what's happening. No, we should still have 6. We should still have 7, right? 2.5 speed. That's impossible. How can you do that? This one. I assume so. I don't want to click it because it's copyright, but yeah, probably. Right, here's the moment of truth. Do Cork stay up? Oh, we've got a game today. Okay, never mind. Talk of Regan Booty retiring. Really? Why would he retire? 0.5 speed. Hey, that's fine. I get quadruple the watch time out of Mal. I'm here for that. Right, so we want none of that happening. Where have our strikers disappeared to? There you go, gentlemen. Maybe put... Actually, I might put Manea instead of Sao here. definitely do a job. Ramos is there. Ooh, where's Holvoot? Is Holvoot? Oh, he's injured too, isn't it? Ooh, this is going to be a bit of a tough one. I do kind of want a new TTS for next year. Automatically refresh the page. Now I'm back at the beginning of the queue. Oh, Ben. Oh, Ben. Can we get some Fs in the chat? My sister and her boyfriend have just moved to kind of nearby there. And my sister's boyfriend's friend works at Silverstone. I think it's something to do with catering they do. But I'm not mentioning that as if I can help you in any way. I just thought it was tangentially relevant. Oh, actually, Swiatekski's form has been a bit shit lately. F1's in chat. Can I get a Nyom in chat? Yeah, I'll do. F1's in chat? Oh, you know what? That's so close to being another one of those memes that just becomes a thing. Like Spain without the pain, for example. Which I must admit I've not said for a while. Get a check. That's true. Press the F1. What does the F1 even do? I forget. They've got a guy called Techie Mention. Love that. What a great name. Techie Mention. Club Penguin skill. Oh, is it help? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Right, hang on. I should probably sort these out since there's actually quite a lot on the line today. If Ireland continue doing what they've been doing, we could be in for a hell of a day. Particularly as Bows are at home today, which is super duper important. Shamrock are away. Oh, they're right towards the top as well. Lovely. St. Pat's are at the bottom. I need to scroll for them. Dundalk host Real. They've had it. What's Sligo playing? Away at Juve. That's tough. And Derry have Dortmund. That's kind of important. There's so many important games today, including our own. I think the biggest game for us is the second leg against Atletico. We do need to win that in order to win this damn group. Yeah, was it Alan Neon? That was the guy, wasn't it? He used to play for, I believe, Watford. And presumably by extension, Udinese. Because if you haven't played for both, really, have you played for either? I love that they've got a midfielder whose name is Jnip. Have a Celta Vigo. That would make sense too. Oh, Christensen's through, and Christensen scores. 1-0. There we go. That's onside. 1-0 up already. That's good. Your move, Atletico. I think we'll be fine. We just need to win the home match against Atleti, and it'll all be reap for us, because we only lost 4-3 in the away game. So we just basically need a 1-goal win. Will pretty much sort us out. Right, I'm trying to think what I need to keep an eye on. Oh, 1-0 to Sligo. Oh, that's not Sligo. That's Slavia Prague, Matt. Shamrock are winning away. Good news. It's the Champions League sides I'm really not concerned about so much as Bows and Shamrock both winning. Yes. That's glorious. Oh my god, this could be a huge year for us if we continue at this rate. There's genuinely a chance that we could have at least 6 sides in the knockouts. A red card for Shamrock Rovers. Oh, red card for Shamrock, that's bad. Big tackle? Come on. Long range banger from Ramos. Nah, he's too unselfish for that. He's going to spread the play or not. I think in time he probably could have been. He just hasn't been. I mean, it's another goal, and it is another goal. He had that one breakout season. Sligo behind, that's unfortunate. But luckily, Sligo are at least top of their group, so they're so good. It would be so sick to have 2 Irish sides through to the knockouts, though. That would be a first ever. We definitely had. Mulder got through to the knockouts of the Champions League once, I think, against us. Not even once. They did it a few times. I don't think we ever had 3 Norwegian sides in the Champions League knockouts, though. That would truly be the next evolution of this save. Says no time for it. Christensen's in. Oh! Attack called Ah. And what does that involve exactly, Captain Ginger? Ramos was getting caught out there, but never mind. Drop behind Liverpool. Ah. I don't mind if, honestly, if they're both in the knockouts of the Europa League, that's still good. Twinkle Toes with the 10 months.
King, chance to not be a Vaudy. Love in the content always.
Welcome in, my friend. What brings you to us today from the normal encampments of the Voderies? Hope you're well. Oh, go on, slip him in. Manea for 3. Gorgeous, sorry. Why am I adding Uri to the end of everything? Oh, my lord. You've gone full on asymmetry. You're a madman. You're an actual madman, and I'm here for it. I feel like next year I want to be a bit more mad with my tactics. I feel like I've been kind of almost subdued with some of my tactical styles for this year's game. Last year it was much more What's the one I'm looking at? Oh, God, their striker got sent off. Oh, dear. This is going to be a poor day. But I reckon we're going to have a poor day for Ireland here. It's just Antonio's been sent off, which means he's going to be missing for the last game as well. Hybrid working out. Oh, sick. Tuesdays and Thursdays. I mean, depends on what reason you might want to do so. Or just wide. Secret Metic could be. Yeah, Shamrock draw. They're down to 10 men. I reckon they lose. They've got Sierra as well. He's such a good player. Oh, it's 3-0. And it's Hamza Saki. Not 3-0, 4-0. One of those. Both from Man United and Bayern. To be fair, Dundalk last year, if you remember, Bagpuss, knocked Bayern out 3-0 and got to the quarter. Bayern was... Sorry, not Bayern. Dundalk was so close last year to playing us in the Champions League semis. That would have been the dream. Yeah, Sligo have had it. Dundalk's still holding, at least. I reckon Shamrock lose as well. Shamrock are in a slightly better position, but they have dropped a few points lately, annoyingly. I just kind of want to make sure that we get... We need to have 4 or 5 guys through the next round. I think it's unlikely that we're going to have anyone... I think worst case scenario, we probably should still have everybody through in some method on the Champions League side of things. Even if it's not actually in the Champions League. I don't want the Conference League there. It's only some bats. Speaking of which, how are they getting on? Just temporarily put that down there so we can check it out. Yeah, they got the red card, so... And it is their striker too, so... I don't expect much from them there as... Perhaps, oh, crap. Things you don't need. Make sure one sub there. Ability to manage matches for your other squads. Yeah, you definitely used to be able to, didn't you? Is it reset again? Do you know what I'd love as a feature? If I set something in here, keep it. Like, there's just no reason for this to switch around all the time. That'd be lovely. That would be a nice feature. Icarus with the 9 months. How the devil are you,
Hey,
Eh,
friend?
Matt, just wanted to thank you for 9 all months of amazing content. Looking forward to so much more.
Damn, has it been 9 months already? That's mental. Shamrock back in front. Fucking hell. Well spotted. That's incredible. Derry City still draw. I think if Derry City avoid defeat to Dortmund, they've got a shot of finishing third in that group. And that's what we need. If we get all 3 of them through in third, I'm fine with that. That would give us at least 3 sides in the Europa League knockouts. And potentially we could have 5 teams in it. Valve? Oh. True in the beta. Not currently, I'm not, no. But I will be, yeah. As always. Bo's in front. They're in front. Dundalk losing, unfortunately, to Real Madrid, which is a pain. Carbish to RCR, it's been wild. I think it was the likely destination for him, Risley. I just couldn't see where else he was going to go, if not back to JGR. And particularly if they're going to get a 3rd charter. I'm curious to see where they get the 3rd charter from more than anything else. Because it looks like... My original thought when I saw that he was going to RCR was, oh, that means Tyler Reddick's going to go to 2311 a year early. And they'll just buy him out of his contract in some way. But then that's clearly not happening. So I'm curious to see how they're going to work that all around. But RCR, I mean, they've been strong this year. Well, with Reddick. It's a bluff. Interesting. What, you think they are going to get rid of Reddick? Meadow, what features you'd like to see video? Probably not. I don't know. I might do. I just think that... What an effort that is. That's a fucking great goal from Soriagi. I think a lot of the stuff that I want to see would not be glamorous enough to put in a video. Because a lot of the stuff is just like QOL stuff. And I think it'd be quite a boring video because I don't think I'd be able to actually explain... I think I'd have to be better at graphics and stuff so I could actually maybe like make mock-ups of the things I'd want to see. And then, yeah. But I just don't have the ability to do that, sadly. That's another thing. I think that it's just not really my type of stuff. I really do need to change my type of stuff for next year. Next year, you will see a lot more videos that are one-off stuff because it's the way I have to progress the channel. And I'm sort of committing to doing that. Like, because I know that it works. I've had 2 videos. My 2 best performing videos this year, by a comfortable margin, were both like one-off videos helping people out with stuff. They can features you... Take the top off, play with the nipples, look at the camera. To be fair, that would be something, I would say. Screaming, fix the game, or just dancing. That's a good point, actually, yeah. So you reckon he's going to, be in the 45 next year, then? Since there's no way for me that Kurt Busch is in that car next year. I've got a red card as well. This has been a fun day out. Fun day for all the family. I guess you're playing centre-back then. And I guess Kvetic is coming in. Except I can't do that because I already made my subs. Right. Well, I guess you're playing centre-back then. Enjoy. It's the only way to grow the channel. Posting the thumbs. Yeah, that's another thing that sort of had to change. To Should be good. It's tough because it's with one off. You have to put a lot of work into it, you know, and obviously that's the good thing. Like I have put a lot of work into those videos. It's just I am doing something. Oh, can I just tell you? Basically, all right, I'm going to tell you because I think this is going to be really fucking sick, and I want to stick my flag in this because I don't think anyone's going to do it anyway. But I think it's going to be awesome, and if I do it the right way, I think it could be sick. So here's what I'm going to be doing, and I've already started working on this, but obviously it won't really work properly until we come around to FM23. I'm going to do Premier League years 2049-2050. But in the same style, actually, in the same format and everything, with the proper voiceovers, the way that it's structured, everything like that, basically. And I think it's going to be fucking sick. A challenge video. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some stuff like that for sure. 23. I know they've been in the market for another one for a while, yeah. Oh, it's a great finish. It's 5. Out of control. Insane. So the idea would be that it follows a season of Premier League football, but it's in the future and using only regens in the FM games, which means that I can basically control whatever I want of the narratives of the news stuff, the weird stuff that's happening. You get to follow it in the same way you would do a Premier League years series. Yes, I am exactly doing that, Baleson. Yeah. Yep, exactly. All that stuff. So I've already... what I've done is I've watched through a load of Premier League... I wish I knew a more reliable way to watch some of the more recent ones. I found a website where I can watch some of the older ones, but I need to find some of the newer ones too. Because what I'm doing is I'm watching them and I'm noting down the way they structure things. Like what games do they show for each month? How do they structure each thing? So I can then take that and put it into an FM thing. It'd be like a 4-part series. I think it'd be extremely fun. Pick and save video. I'm kind of going to be doing that with the beta. I'm going to be doing a lot of one-off videos that are going to be exactly Summers. It's like the final evolution of what I do with content, basically. Ollie, thank you for the follow. So yeah, expect to see that from me at some point. It's going to be really, really fun. Like I have 20 pages of notes basically on it at the moment already, and I might even look into hiring a female VO artist. Because you know that in the old versions of Premier League years, it has... I don't know whose voice it was, but it was a female voiceover, and she was perfect for it. I might actually try and find that, and I'll just do the commentary bits. The thumbnails will struggle with that, and I'm going to have to look into that. But luckily, I've got like a brain trust now that I'm working with when it comes to stuff like thumbnails and stuff. So that... Was it Georgie Thompson? Yeah. So, my 10-year anniversary... Not of FM content, no. My first content was FM14. Get Amaranth to do it. Get Pog to do it. I don't think... I love Pog. She's brilliant. Great. But don't think the accent would really work. No, I'll probably have to look into VO artists, potentially, for that. Or just decide to... yeah, I'd probably have to do it. Oh, Hazy. How do you... Hazy, are you based in the States or are you EU? Like, when I say EU, you know what I mean. Like, Europe. Even if it's only once. That would be quite fun. UK. Oh, how do you watch the races? I'm curious. Do you watch them the same way I do? We want Pog. No, it can't be done. But, well, it probably could. But yeah, I've been sitting on... Every time for the last few weeks when I've said, oh, I've got this idea, that's basically what I'm going to be doing. Twitch, who said that. I'm curious. Do you use the same one I do? I wonder. I can't remember the guy's name. It's like DD something. Have to eat cheese. True. Usually I end up watching... Oh, shit! Boggy's out for 4 fucking months. That's really not good. Look at the final one. Okay. I'll DM me on a platform. I've got a really consistent, reliable one that never is like completely privated, but they don't get many viewers, and it's brilliant. They don't do any kind of silly shit with it either. It's the one I found most recently. I've been using it all year. It's been amazing. I can't remember the exact name, but I'll find it for you. You want little pens? Nice one, Sky. Yeah. Prime Minister Sweet Left Foot resigned in disgrace this month after an affair with a piglet. But it wasn't the only small thing to be in the news, as Tommy Small scored for Man United. Yes, now you get it. Now, the one thing I do need to find out, because obviously it's going to require me streaming to the future and stuff, is to make sure that I'm able to watch the highlights of matches in the league when I'm not a managing of the team. That's the key thing I need to make sure is a thing. That's the one hurdle that I could come up... Because obviously I'll need to be able to use the highlights to create the match highlights bits in between. So hopefully that's possible. Because I had a little look before and I wasn't able to watch the games. But it might just be because they were too old. I don't know what the rules with FM are like on that. And obviously with a brand new game, you just never know. Mihai Alec, who started another coaching course. You love to see it. Who hardly play. But so when I did it first, I was set to unemployed. And it wouldn't let me watch the matches. But it might have been because it was like... I'd have to do some tests with it, basically. That's the one thing that I'm concerned about that could potentially scupper it. But I swear you can do that. Irish President Emmett Doran in scandal after scoring 7 women at one international conference. Oh, there's just so much you can do with it. Leading Europe. 136 players produced. Lovely. Reenact the highlights. Look at that. Bayern Munich 63, Milan 62, Benfica 61, and then Treaty 136 players we've produced that are currently in the top flights of Europe. Yeah, we're a bit good. We're a bit good. Things you'll love to see. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to working on that because it just seems fun. But that's the one thing that could potentially scupper it, is I'd need to find a way to be able to actually watch the games. Because I'm literally going to watch every single match because I want to be able to find things like good goals, funny moments, stuff like that. In order, because you know how they do those, like, and now it was a season of good cheer in the Premier League this year, but some funny moments occurred also, and then it's like this montage of like people like accidentally having their trousers pulled down on the touchline by Neil Warnock and such. You know, you get my point. Disbanded, yeah. Linfield, really? I think there was an Irish side, a Northern Irish side rather. How many players are there in the top flight? I don't know actually, because it depends on the squad size, doesn't it? Certain detail level, maybe, yeah. That's a good point. Thank you. I knew there was something I was overlooking. Where the fuck is detail level? It's in... Yeah, so I could... Hazy, you're a fucking legend. I knew there was something I was overlooking. Yeah, it's... Right, so it would be... For example, because we don't have the Premier League switched on. So, for example, if I go to Scotland, for example, here, right? As far as I'm aware, I can't watch the matches of Scottish League games. Yeah, see, look, this shows up. So you don't have the ability to watch the highlights of the games, but you get the base statistics. This is what was happening, basically. So is there a way, using detail level, that I can then set it? So obviously, in this case, it wouldn't matter, but that's what I'm looking for. So if I can go to Scotland, match detail. Is this what I'm looking for? This screen here? Match highlights will not be available for all prior stages. Yes! Oh, you legend. Okay, so now we know, chat. It is possible. Lovely. Okay, well, there you go. It's happening then. Fuck yes. I'm so excited by that now. Off-field events, more professional than ever. Lovely. Try it, I guess. Oh, yeah, because we could just turn it on. Oh, that's preferences, Matt. We could just turn it on and then look at the next match day, couldn't we? So Scotland... What's the difference here? Is the difference here that one would do, like, youth games, and that one would do the matches we actually care about, right? So I think senior competitive matches would be the one, wouldn't it? Oh, I see. That's perfect. I love this. I'm absolutely blown away. I forgot you could do that. Even though we'd looked at this before. Because we used to use that on the Tromsø save for doing something weird, didn't we? When's the next games in Scotland? Oh, that's so good to know. I think that's just saved my arse there. So that's 28th. Okay, so it's tomorrow. Once again, Chatto's smarter than I am. But in particular, Hazy this time.
Fiona!
Oh, call me lucky. Thank you very much for the follow. And you would call me lucky because of that right there. Okay, let's just see. So Scotland's about to happen. We're doing Scotland. Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad, Mr. Progger. Let me just get to the 29th, then we can have a look properly. I just want to see if this thing works for Scotland. Because if it does, that'd be delightful. That'd be such a big deal. Presumably that will slow things down a little bit, but it won't matter if I'm doing the simulation thingy for that. Obviously, I can switch this back off again here. Right, so now we go back to Scotland. Things... Oh, speaking of it, it's Randy. Things you love to see. It's nice to see Randy again, isn't it? It's just nice to see his beautiful face. So yeah, I will be able to succeed and I will be able to do it. That's amazing. Great finish as well. This Simon chap's pretty good, isn't he? Decent player is old Simon here. Who is this guy? Gerardo Simon. Yeah, he's a bit alright. Where did they get him from? Oh my days. On a free. God, Dundee United do some great business in this league. They really, really do. Oh, shit. Shouldn't have pressed back there. Okay, so yeah. Now that I know that that's how I can sort that, I'm really happy. That means I can definitely do it. Oh, Dundee United. Wow, they're actually not top. incredible. Chat. Celtic are in the relegation places. Wait, Marato. It's 14 games in and Celtic have won 1 game. Like, I know they've been struggling for a while. That's a new level of Celtic struggles. They are not making top half. Not this season. Like, they've had a few seasons of this, but not this season. I know that obviously the Dundee Revolution with both the Dundee clubs is incredible, but that right there is incredible. Also, notice the absence of Ross County. Who is the manager? I guarantee you it's no manager. He's currently been sacked. It was Marco Rosa. Wait, date left. Hang on. What?
Legend tax.foreigny future FN type si offer à 0% commission structure point payable over 0 months point and you're welcome.
I'm fine with that. Thank you so much, Mr. Hazy, for the 6 months. That's weird. Bear in mind, they're a league. The league is switched on. So, why don't they have a manager? It's not like it's a playable league. I understand them not having. He resigned, and they've not had a manager in 8 years, even though the league is switched on and they should have a manager. Is it glitched their fucking manager? That's hilarious. That would explain why they're doing so poorly. Leading candidate NA. Yep, Celtic's manager's glitched. That's good, isn't it? Celtic might. That's why Celtic have performed poorly over the last 8 years, because they haven't got a manager. And everyone else in their league does, most importantly. That's, yeah, see, even the Celtic managers don't want to do Scotland. Is it just cool? See if it fixes them. I might do it before the looking forward, although it would be quite funny if they just didn't. Let me just do it this way around. So, for the most part, it's been fairly straight. Actually, it's been quite varied. There's been PAOK grabbing a win, AEK, mostly Olympiakos, but one there, most recently, actually, for Panathinaikos. Retired of trying to fix the bug. Oh, yeah, no, that's how he fixed the binner bug back in the day. I might mess around with that. I don't know. We've already added managers in the past to this save, I suspect, I think, to do stuff. Because, look, when I go on holiday here... Oh, no, it's back now. On my other save, it has something like disconnect from client, even though it's not a network game, which is weird. And I thought this one might do too, because of when I made that separate version of the save for the previous Celtic struggle. Celtic versus Wolves. So, yeah, that's what's going on in Greece at the moment. Unless there's any strange teams in the top flight that maybe are unlikely to be there. I've never heard of Apollon Smyrnis. But they're in there. They're up. Oh, is England squad out? Anyone interesting? Oh. Henderson, Pope, Ramsdale, fair one. Trent, Chilwell, Connor Cody. Okay, nice. Trips, Fikayo. Calvin Phillips. Has Calvin Phillips even played a minute for Manchester City yet? I feel like I haven't seen him play for them yet. Ivan Toney, that's fair. Nice to see Toney in there. Is Jared Bowen in there? I know that Bowen maybe hasn't had the best start. It kind of does madden me that Bowen just didn't get the chances he got last year when he was absolutely on fire. Did he ever get in a squad at that point? Sick. Oh, sorry, I'm still actually bathing in the happiness from seeing that. Yeah, how do you get into an England squad with 40 minutes of football? Oh, he was there. Oh, sick. Okay. Hasn't played, yeah. I assume he's had an injury, right? If he hasn't, then what gives? Cork City did stay up, by the way. They managed to do it in the end. Oh, actually reminds me. Let me just quickly turn Scotland's detail level off again. Wait, not none. I want... Oh, no, I do want none. Yeah, that's fine. Just because it'll probably slow us down. We don't care about these for this save, but it's useful to know. What if you can turn that on for other leagues without actually officially making them playable? Or is that just sort of the equivalent of view only? What I might do, actually, is a load of view only stuff before the looking forward. Just to really beef it up a little bit. Depending on say, oh, okay. Tammy and Tamori being in there is cool. I like seeing players that have gone abroad and are doing well there play. Neslo, 70 million, no. Dundalk wants Swanetsky. I mean, I actually don't really want to sell Swanetsky, but that's kind of cool that they're interested. I bet they're bidding quite a lot of money too. £23 million. Also, it's non-negotiable, so I would never allow them to make this deal. Because that's a horrendous deal for Dundalk. But the fact that they're actually willing to bid 23 million on one of our players is kind of mad. But yeah, no, that's not happening. If he doesn't play for England, how are we going to get in a best squad? Ah, shit. Poor Bello. Just sorry, my bad. Right, now coefficient. I'm so sorry. We got a bit distracted by that thing we were trying to figure out. So, Champions League first. Let's just have a look. So, Dundalk now no longer sitting in that spot, but... Oh, God. So, what was their score against... What was their result against Brugge? They won 4-1. I think unless Dundalk get absolutely twatted, they're probably going to get third in that group, which is sick. That's what we want. That's fine. Sligo Rovers still currently occupy second, and they've already guaranteed themselves qualification for something. So Sligo cannot finish fourth in their groups. They're through to the knockouts of the Europa as well. Who are they playing, though? They're at home against Chelsea. Juve are away to PSV. What was the score between Juve and Sligo, though? 4-0. And then 3-2. Okay, so yeah. So if Juve win, they'll go above them. But Sligo also need to lose. So Sligo could actually still qualify. And then Derry City are still not in the relegation. Or not, you know what I mean. They host PSG, though. But here's the thing. If Inter beat Dortmund on the final day, it doesn't matter what Derry City do. So we could end up with all three of them through. Right, what about Europa League? So Bows have qualified. Bows beat Dinamo Zagreb and have qualified out of their group. Bows have... Spurs are going to finish bottom of a group with Bohemian, Braga and Dinamo Zagreb in it. They have... Wow. In the battle of the two Spurses, Spurs managed to out-Spurs Bows. So fair play. I suppose we should have really expected that. But Spurs might not get out of this group at all. And Shamrock Rovers have already qualified, as they won away at Anderlecht. So they've already qualified, probably going to win the group as well. So at this rate, there's a real strong chance that we could have 5 teams in the Europa League knockouts. And obviously St. Pat's presumably got absolutely battered, yeah? Only 2-1 defeat. That 6th team just never quite was forthcoming for us. We should be into the mid-7s in points now, surely. 7 point. Look at Italy, though. There's just nothing we can do to compete with that. They're just on a different wavelength entirely. Like, we're still doing fine this year again, but Italy's just a different gravy. The manager salary, the only thing it does is by you earning more money, it makes it harder for them to sack you because they would have to pay your severance. And I believe it also makes it harder for other teams to poach you from them for the same exact reason. I think that's the only effect it would actually have. As far as I'm aware, anyway. It might be wrong about that, though. That was not bad. It's a good round. I'm trying to think I think the best case scenario, honestly, is to have all 5 of those guys go into the Europa League knockouts. It'd just be so much better for them, I think. It wasn't Jizzy. High volume of strength training. Don't really want to see negatives on training for him, really, but what I usually do in those situations, just go to training, go to coaches and just go edit coach assignment and just let the assistant shuffle it. Sometimes that just fixes it straight away. They might rep faster. Really? I guess because you're like a highly paid coach, I suppose. Oh yeah, this is definitely... Wow, that Belarusian dude's still on this list. There's some quite interesting nationalities in here as well. That's exciting. Lovely. Right, Glentoran. Away. The big one. Do I actually have any players? In that case, we'll do Valev, and then we'll do bloody Jizzy. Unless he's away on international duty as well. He is not. 4 spares coach. I used to... Basically, the reason we have spare coaching slots is because I leave a few open so that we can just bring in random former players like Alaku, basically. That's the reason. I probably should just fill them, but it doesn't seem to affect us too badly. We've got so many of anybody that at this point it doesn't really matter that much. Although it probably would behoove us to actually have more of them. So I suppose the window is open now, so I suspect they're obviously going to start working on transfers, especially with the fact that Shamrock have already qualified out of their group. So I'm glad we're going to have Sligo in the Europa League next year, though. That's going to be a really strong opportunity for them because they're good enough to be in the Champions League. Ooh, new episodes of Wrexham out today, isn't it? Go out of the wage budget? No, not as far as I know. Have you got the stream intro done for MTK? God, no. It's months away, yeah. I need to go and find the right sort of graphic. That'll be fairly straightforward, really. I just need to find the right intro graphics and stuff that I can then slide all the pictures and stuff I need to get into. And I've already got the song, so that should be fairly straightforward. Hey, Z! Also, apologies, Z. I hope you saw my message earlier. I'm really sorry about that. It was not my intention to drag you along like that. It's just weird things. It's because it's an American agency. They have a lot of, like, annoying late-night shit. Fire them from what form of play? I suppose. It's... To be fair, we do normally fire people anyway. Just reuse the African with the Hungarian names. Nobody better pronounce them. I did like the African Adventure intro, though. I thought that was a really fun one, and I think the song was perfect. What I need really is for Loving Caliber to release a new album. I need them to put some new music out so I can use it. Although I think they actually did have a new song that came out more recently that I think might end up being potentially usable for... Oh, no. Jizzy's about to get sent off. Chat, it's a red Jizzy. The 96 just got 86th. This is awkward. This is an awkward one. He scores a penalty and then gets sent off. The man is many things. Enigmatic, certainly one of them. Yeah, to be fair, it happens to the best of us. Now he'll be suspended for the Champions League. You're right, though. Out of European games. God. Now he can't come off the bench against Atletico. I actually don't know if he's even considered homegrown enough. Just Jizzy doing Jizzy things. It's supposed to be red. You're fine. No problems. Yeah, I think you're right. He's definitely... He's a player whose legend precedes him more than his ability does, certainly at the moment. But he'll get there. I've got faith in the young man. If he could just stop getting red cards, that'd be lovely. I would quite like to not lose this game, though, because we have on, like, I think, 47 matches straight in this. Man, he's menstruating. He's still on a 6... And he finished on a 6.9. Channel reward. Oh, a VIP. I'm so sorry, Brazio. Where did that come through? Could not possibly let that go, sneaky by. Brazio, 20. Boom. You'd love to see it. In fairness, I actually think the tackle he got sent off for was quite a good tackle. It looked like one of those stupid match engine 3D tackles where they just win the ball and it's apparently a red card. I see it all the time in Sweden. Most of that save has been full of that. Oh. Yeah, hopefully that works, Brazio. Oh, my back. Oh, go on, Octavian. Slip it home. Oh, dear. Never mind. Hard to say whether the changes we made to the RPM have actually made anything work for us today, but I'll be more interested to maybe try it out tomorrow with Örebro, just because of how inconsistent that team has been. He will be banned for the next international, the next European match, yes. We will be without the Jizz Monster for it. Although I'm not sure who was even eligible. I still haven't quite got over. Was it Stanislav Spak that was suspended for a European game because he got sent off in the All-Ireland Champions Cup? Oh, it was the England squad. My apologies. He might be out for mole, but this is true. There's a lot of VIPs now, I must say. Is that a red card for them as well? Oh, good. We're even sides now. Chat is fine. Developed. I mean, to be fair, there's not really been much development yet because he's literally only been here like a month in the grand scheme of things. So you won't see any development that quickly. But he has such high determination and a good personality that it's almost inevitable that he will develop. We just want to expose him to first team football as much as possible in games that don't matter so that he gets as big a chance as possible at developing. Basically, I want to see him become genuinely awesome in the next year and a half before we have to stop, basically. Yeah, I thought it was just worth trying something a little bit different, Graham. Even though I tend not to touch things too much, it was an idea suggested to me and I thought it was quite a fun idea and it just worked. Except in those games where it randomly didn't, although it kind of still did. It was just weirdness. That when you sign a player that can score 6 goals in a game. Like, then you're in the money. Considering the guy has, what, 8 finishing and he goes and scores 6 times in a top flight match. Standard, isn't it? How finishing is so... Then again, he's only got 11 composure as well. That's the weird thing about it. He's just fast. That is his only real attributes. Yeah, Noj is absolutely outrageous. I'm so glad we signed him. I'm really enjoying Red Blue at the moment, actually. Settled in there really, really nicely. So many fun characters in that save. I am going to start showing more of their profiles in episodes. Almost like a... What I might do is randomly select like 3 or 4 of them to show in each video now. Because I know people have been asking about it. I think it's the final piece of the puzzle in making that more accessible for folks. Because I think the way I show the matches is streamlined really nicely now. And I really like doing it like that. Even if it does take ages, I actually really like doing it. I couldn't have done it if we were still doing like daily uploads. But now that I'm not, it's actually much, much easier to do. And far more fun. Allows me to stay more entrenched in things. Yeah, so that's a 6-1 victory. Most importantly. Jizzy banned for 1 match. Look at that. Jizzy will miss the Champions League game against Atletico. Mad. Save it over from 23. Yep, I think you already asked me this question, but if you didn't, then I'll tell you again. YouTube is going to be Newcastle Blue Star, where we're going to try and win all the trophies before Newcastle do. Twitch, Dundee United on the beta. Full one is going to be Building a Nation with MTK Budapest of Hungary. How did Panache get on? Oh, God. In which save? Because I think he kind of just disappeared after a while. Obviously, he would have been retired on my other save, because I'm actually further ahead on Nomads than I am here. We're in like 2050 on Nomads now, I think, aren't we? Mad. Crazy that both my saves are nearly 30 years deep on both channels. Mainly because there's been a lot of like simmed seasons on Nomads. Well, thank you, Deb. That's very kind. I'm like a poo star. How dare you? Win something before you do. Nothing. They just do. It's like, it's one of those things where it's a goal of the save, but it's not going to be like a save ender. We would like to. That's the overall goals. We want to try and win those trophies before they do. The news. Yeah, I just want to see if there's anyone. Wow. Yeah, so we've got 3 guys potentially up for Golden Boy. Bremer being one of them. Then obviously Pissbottle as well, who is very good. And also Vandenbulke. Fair. The news. Actually, let's just check on the transfers. We should be able to see if they've made any. Nothing yet. Didn't win man of the match yet. So the reason he didn't win man of the match is because Joanne Martine scored. He got 4 assists in that game and a goal, I think, as well. And because of that, they both got 10s, and as a result, yeah, he got it. I think he had made a load of key passes or something. The game seems to favour them way more for whatever reason. Tony Mitchell is still at Newcastle. Yeah, what a strike force that would be. How much are you going to lead to the story? Lots. But it's going to be a slightly different vibe of story. So instead of like crime drama, think more Footballers' Wives, Dream Team vibes. Goal the movie, you know? It was in the news there, was it? I couldn't see it. Davis, Bennett, Whitty. I can't see anything about Elias. Oh, sorry, you're wrong. It's literally right there. My bad. 8 million quid. This is going to be a terrible decision. You know what? Fair play. He's really good. That's a bloody phenomenal signing if they pull that off. Look at that. 16 jumping reach, 6'2", great defensive attributes. He's not super slow. He's, yeah, really good signing, that would be. If Shamrock pulled that off. Woo, sorry about that. I got a bit of streamer blindness as per. Joanne Martine. Yes, he is. It's basically there's just been some random person in the comments of every video since, well, the last 3, I think, complaining about my pronunciation of it, even when I got it right. And then even when I got it right, he was then acting, what's the word? Sanctimonious about the fact, oh, he's finally got it right. I'm just like, shut up. It's embarrassing to care that much about things like that, right? Every time I see Farrell, I just assume the player's going to be really good. So yeah, now I'm just calling him Joanne Martine. You did deserve it, Jizzy. You did. Johan would work, actually. I just find that sort of stuff so strange that people care that much. Particularly as someone who actually really does try to get names correct. I just find that stuff quite irksome. Because that's the thing. When you... Oh, damn it. Wow, we're getting a lot of injuries here, aren't we? Because then when you do get it right, they're still a dick about it. Like, how can you be a dick on both sides of that? It's just not... There's no need for it. Another bid. Oh, yeah. They're just signing the whole Ross County squad. There's also this one. A Juve guy? Hello. Right. that we need to come back to that in a minute. But first, let's have a look at older Severin Schumacher. I mean, for the name alone, Orebru. I just like saying it. Someone told me that the O on the end is an elongated O. So I was like, all right, fine, we're doing Orebru. He'd be a good signing too. Plus, when your name's Severin Schumacher, right? Apparently, a lot of people care, Drew. A lot of people care a lot. It's like, I think I do quite well with names, but yeah. I want to... Right, so the question is, chat. Dundalk make Johansson offer, so it's clearly a signing from Juventus, right? The question is this going to be the first signing that's from a club that isn't in one of the turned-off leagues? Sorry. Is this going to be the first time that one of the Irish sides signs a player from a club in a league that isn't switched on, that has never played in one of the other leagues? I reckon he's played for like Hearts or something. That's why they know about him. Nope, look. Breithablik, Juve, Shakhtar Hamburg, Werder Bremen, Juventus, Club America, Juventus. He's not played for any of them. They're finally doing it. It only took 30 fucking years. Oh, of course, no. I think it's probably when it comes to like new viewers potentially, Drew, that they'll drop into a video and see something that they're just, and then they just want to go on about it as if that makes them a better. I don't know. You know, it is what it is. It used to happen a lot more back in the day. Particularly when I was in Serbia. Although, actually, the people were very, very helpful there as well. So it's just a mix of it. It might have not been that it happened anymore. I think I was just worse at accepting that people were just like that. And I would get really like, oh, come on. You know? And I'd respond to it. Whereas now I just don't respond to much. I will never respond to, like, negative comments on YouTube because there's no point. Except, actually, it's not entirely true. The other day I did, but only because I was feeling violent. There was that guy that said that I talked too much in videos. So that one I did respond to because I'd just finished playing Rocket League and I felt violent, but normally I wouldn't do. That was really fun. The Ross County owner was backed out ages ago. Yeah, he backed out I think about 15 years ago now. 2034 I think when he left. Was it 2038? It was a while ago. Yeah, so there you go. So he scaled down his funding in 2034 and then left entirely. So that was 13 years ago. So Ross County have not been a force since then, really. Luckily, Dundee have now got it. Yeah, someone was complaining that I talk too much in a video. As opposed to what? Like, do they just want a silent video? Which is why I said silent video coming up, but it's just bizarre. Man loves those mouse clicks, and I don't blame him. Listen to this. Oh. Bit of clicking ASMR there. I've just pulled my new PS4 controller off the desk. There we go. Yeah, look, I always try to get names correct, but it's then when they're still a dick about it. When you one try, 2 ask for advice, and then 3 get it correct, and they're still a dick about it. It's like, yeah, not having that. Hey, Lulu. Loaned in the Irish Prem. The Corks have become unplayable after 16 seasons. Really? When did you start trying to loan them? Because I noticed that it really is heavily based for me, based on when you start doing it to... I guess that's a fine. We just do that, I guess. I would have rather just given them to them for free. They keep trying to put buyback prices in here. I keep stumming future video. I should just do a full 20-minute video, just me sat there scratching my tits. Whole video in mime. I could do it like the makeup and everything. Oh, dear. It is what it is, you know. The one I'm so used to now where I just don't care anymore is the, oh, you talk really fast. I got a lot of that on the scouting video. I would say there's at least 30 or 40 comments of that exact thing on the scouting video, but I'm like, oh well. That one's kind of water for ducks back because you hear it. Like, if I could be bothered to respond, I would just respond with listen faster. That's my standard rebuttal these days. Make this list. We get rid of that. It's like, I know I talk fast. I feel like they wouldn't say that to someone with a stutter because at the end of the day, the way I speak is, if it's somehow not normal, that is just a different form of impediment, isn't it? Like, they wouldn't tell a person who just... Like, there was like, oh, just speak slower. It's like, okay, would you tell a person to stutter to just not stutter? That's just not how that works, is it? But there you go. That's life on the internet. Life in the big city. Play at half speed then, yeah? I mean, honestly, 75 speed would be fine. Not 75 times. That's too much. It seems like everyone is actually doing a lot of shopping for once. Maybe this is finally broken through. 4 years running at the Euro Cup, the semi-final. Won't go to 4 stars. Yeah, so the problem is, Scouts only find 4 stars. Only find 2 stars. Wait, hang on. If your scouts are only finding 2-star players, you need to sort your scouting out because it should be very, very possible. Which league are you managing in to find? Oh, Cork. There's like, it depends on how you do your scouting, I would say. Hey, pass through. PUBG in Scotland without talking or showing your face with Chinese subtitles. You got it, my friend. Ni hao. Oh, dear. Oh, that's just, I mean, YouTube's a very different dialogue. I was worried that Twitch would be way worse than YouTube when it came to that sort of shit, but it's actually way better because with YouTube, with Twitch, they type it in chat. Firstly, there's like 100 or so other people there. Secondly, I can respond immediately, and I'm fucking witty, so I can clap back really easily. On YouTube, it's harder because they can put that up there, and it's sort of like a signpost of how much of an arsehole they are, and that's harder to sort of, you know. Francis John, very fast speaker. Hey, you know what happens? Oh, Cork. Yeah, there really shouldn't be an issue with scout. Like, do you do the scouting the same way I do? I know a lot of you lot are in the YouTube comments as well, and I recognize a lot of names from that. So that's the same thing. That's not the same thing, you know. I love seeing names that I recognize from Twitch in the YouTube comments too, even if they're slightly different. Witty. Hey, I was trying to sneak that one through, all right? Yeah, you can just hide behind it, exactly. 190 that's insane. Just bare facts. I mean, what I would say to you, Mr. Progs, right, is I think you're missing out by not purchasing your own copy of the Bear Almanac. Like, I cannot stress enough how good the Bear Almanac by Gary Brown actually is. There's so very much. I'll give you a free one. Oh, here we go. Enemies. Ready? Enemies of bears. Because you got to buy. Oh, for sure. That's why I don't do it. Unless I've got a proper good clapback. So we dump the past reports so they didn't look good. I mean, if you're 16 seasons in with Cork City and not one player you're scouting there is good enough to be signed, then I think there's a bigger problem there. Because by doing that method, you're not going to not find good players. Some of them might be really out of your range, but there's not going to be not good players in those reports. It's just not possible because that's scouting every young player in the world. There's always going to be some good players. But now, bear enemies. Bears' enemies are not necessarily other bears, animal species, or humans that precipitate direct mortality. Other causes result in indirect death, such as habitat degradation, chemicals, or food loss. Although giant pandas have a few natural enemies. Usually themselves, let's be honest. Oh. Put out a video of bear facts from penalty shootouts. Someone did actually comment on a video. It was a Nomads one from a few days, well, not from a few months ago, where I was doing bear facts in a penalty shootout about how funny it was. So yeah, more to our liking. Oh, I don't know. Little Bear, colour me in the story. A baby koala adventure. It's currently unavailable, Gordo. Also, this is in dollary dues. What am I supposed to do with that? I would like to do voice. I mean, I can slow it down when I consciously try to. Like when I do the ASMR voice and the Nomad's voice, I can slow my voice right down and think about things sensibly. I just can't talk like that long term. It's just not how I feel uncomfortable if I try to speak like that. My brain wants to try to get out as many thoughts as it can as fast as possible. And that's why I stumble over words quite a lot. Hence, Blue Castle New Star. Sold out plus marsupial plus L plus ratio. Or in your case, ration. How's that feel? Paddington Bear or Barnaby Bear? Or Paddington would be slathered up in marmalade, I suspect. So I reckon it'd be a slippery bugger. Just saying. Is this the guy from FC Copenhagen? I have to know. Yes, it is. Okay. The one guy we didn't sign from them. I don't think I talk that fast. Occasionally, I think if you're a non-native English speaker, it's probably sometimes quite hard to follow. But I think at least I have quite a neutral accent. So it kind of subsidizes the speed a little bit. Because at least it's like, it's fast, but it's at least understandable to a certain extent if you're a non-native English speaker, maybe. Fall asleep. Some people fall asleep to the sound of the ocean and whales. Mr. Progress falling asleep to me reading bear facts. I could do whale noises for you. Didn't really sound like whale noises. Sound more like a blackbird having an orgasm, just like on the fence in your garden. Do my real life friends? Not one of them has ever mentioned that I talk too fast, but it probably is because most of my real life friends, if you like, have known me for 25 years, so they probably just never. Yeah. What's the sub goal? 1,000. Oh. Puppy with the runs? I suppose so. Right, this is actually quite a huge day for Ireland. Sorry to lower the tone, friends. So we've got Bose, Orwait Braga, Shamrock, or Hoffenheim. That's big. As long as they don't lose, they win the group. St. Pat's, we don't care about them. They're useless. Dundalk, Orwait Brugge. As long as they don't lose by more than 3 goals, they'll be fine. Where's Dundalk? No, where's the others? Derry City host PSG. They just need to have other stuff go their way. And Sligo, they've probably had it. Let's be honest, they've probably had it. £6.50 is not bad. Imagine my speech pattern with Pog. Pog's accent used to be far more abrasive. Ever since Pog moved down south, her accent has definitely got a lot more listenable. I notice it when she's on the phone to her parents. Boy, do I notice it. Oh, Christie's through. Oh, what a goal. Come on. Treaty 1, Atletico 0. We need to win this game. As long as we win. The only way that they could... If we were to, like... Say, okay, the only way that they could win this if we win would be if we won 5-4. They would technically win the group. But as long as we win by any real margin, we're fine. Hearing fast talk. Oh, I'll take that. I'm clear with what I say, and that's the main thing. I think more over than not, honestly, Braz. I think some people do just go onto like YouTube comments and stuff and look for a stick to beat people with. Like I've heard people there's a certain F1 YouTuber I watch sometimes called Perspective, I think his name is. I think he talks unbelievably slowly to the point where I have to watch his videos on 2 times speed. But I'm not going to be sitting in the comments being like, oh my god, you talk really... Usually it's just like an insecurity thing, I suspect. People just want to put people down for things, you know. Most people that... A lot of people think those things, but they don't feel the need to comment on them because they're secure enough in their body that they don't feel the need to put other people down. Usually when people criticize other people for stuff like that, that's sort of immutable characteristics, it's usually a case of insecurity, you know? Get a better draw from second place. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Put that in your compilation. Is that just my... Is that my noises? Have you captured my noises? You need a partner with a heavy accent. It's just... keeps you grounded, right? Can you do Slowland? Well, I am an asthmatic kid, technically. So, you know. Well, not kid, I'm 32. But and that's a penalty. Good. FM. It always finds some way to screw you, doesn't it? Thighs freeze as well. Maybe his old legs just can't carry him anymore. This would be their one shot and we draw 1-1, I suspect. Hopefully not. I would quite like to win the group still. It does help us a lot in the next round. Oh, I genuinely can't remember the last time we saved a penalty. I don't feel like it happens. I think the last few penalties that have been saved have all been in penalty shootouts. I reckon he'll be around the entire save. I don't see him going anywhere. Ah, Derry City losing. So we need Inter to beat Dortmund. That's the key. Because at the moment, I think Dortmund would overtake them. Bo's 2-0 up. Just cruising, mate. Absolutely cruising. And I was worried when they got that group and saw that they had, what was it, Dinamo Zagreb, Spurs, and Braga. And now here they are, probably going to win it. Lovely news. Use. Yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine, when I was at school, he was from Leeds. And the thing that people used to take the piss out of him was when he would say like words like real, because he would say like rail. And that was something he used to get ripped on for. Bows have just really turned it on during today's stream especially. Users are better than y'all. I sometimes say y'all unironically, and you'll have noticed this. Which I should not say that. It doesn't sound right in an English accent. 3-1 in the Derry game. I don't think they're even competing with PSG enough to score a goal there. We just need Inter to score against Dortmund, and it'll all be okay as Christensen's through and he's at the post again. I don't feel like we're hitting the post quite as much as we used to be, at least. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, they've been quite good, but they haven't. It's just the penalty, isn't it? It's most of their XG. We are winning, though, and that's the main thing. And switch all these back over. Conference... Well, not Conference League, rather. The Europa League's looking pretty tasty. What about some Pats? Are there any updates on them? No, probably not. Where are Sligo? Are they further down? Oh, yeah, they're at home to Chelsea, aren't they? I'll just see what they're up to. I'll start with howdy, partners. Well, they're actually beating Chelsea. Sligo are beating Chelsea. God's sake. I have to keep stopping myself from starting every like new segment of a video with so or okay, well, because I realized that if I just stopped speaking, it would make more sense. But because it's going to be cut like that, it sometimes breaks the flow. So I have to stop that. They could actually win the group, yeah. Oh, it's a big chance. Sligo Rovers could win their Champions League group. In fact, at the moment, hang on, who are Dundalk winning? Wait, are Dundalk winning? Oh, but Real Madrid are beating Liverpool. Oh, shit in hell. So as things stand, Dundalk are qualifying out of their group as well. And Sligo Rovers are winning their group with a negative goal difference. Europe's weird, man. As things stand, we would have 3 Irish sides. Dundalk are winning now. Dundalk are fucking winning now. In fact, that might be the update from that. If Dundalk win and Liverpool lose, Dundalk... Yeah, because Dundalk beat Liverpool, didn't they? Jesus. I started Octavian Minaya because I'm an idiot. I am the big idiot. I probably should get Miggy off. Yeah, maybe Cvetic. Hey, Rob. Yeah, who needs goal difference when you could just win? I think the reason their goal difference is so poor is because they got hammered by Juve in one game and have won every other game by a single goal. I think it was 4-0 Juve beat them. Yeah, I really need to pay attention to that because that could have cost us today not having Valev in the starting 11. Ooh, Braga coming back. All right, Dortmund down to 10. Come on, Inter, do us a favour. Beat Dortmund and it'll all be okay. I just want to see Inter score against Dortmund. Sligo 2-0 up against Chelsea. Can't believe it. Come on, Inter, please. Don't let this happen. Hang on a minute. I think that Derry have an equal head-to-head record against Dortmund. Because I think they drew both games. Derry might not be... They might not be out, you know. Let me just check their group. Oh, they would. They'd be out on goal difference. If Derry got a goal back against PSG, another goal back in the next 2 minutes, which seems unlikely. Oh, that's annoying. The fact that Inter couldn't beat a 10-man Dortmund is a little bit... Oh, please, no. Oh, he's missed it. ASDW Kurtz. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. A dink sound effect with it. Oh, it does a bit, doesn't it? I did actually at one point start thinking about getting sound effects. I used a few of them on the Liverpool beta save, and then I kind of never did it again. I need to revisit that, I think, because it was quite fun. I always find it just makes things funnier, particularly in comedy moments with a teeny little sound effect. But at the time, I was still doing daily uploads for it, and I just didn't have the time to do the editing like that. Loafers with the 25 months. How the devil are you, friend? Well, that's a lot of... Oh, God.
I can see Sweetina. Oh, help me, Dr. Zayus. Dr. Zayus, Dr. Zayus. Dr. Zayus. Dr. Zayus. Oh, Dr. Zayus. What's wrong with me? I think you're crazy. I want a second opinion. You're also lazy.
I'm the Pope.
And we score at the end of the sentence. You love to see it. Rinfir... Hang on, wait. Rinfir Schmini. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I'm sure I have, but thank you very much for the follow nevertheless. That's very kind of you. How's it going, Loafers?
Oh, this isn't where I parked
I'm
my
out for you.
car.
We just randomly swap over one day and then just never acknowledge it. Eddie Small, thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's going to be us covered, but I think it's going to be curtains for the other Irish sides. Well, not other Irish sides. Just fucking Derry City. That was quite a close game. Closer than it could have been. We are going to be winning the group, though. That's the main factor. But the annoying thing is it does appear that Derry City are going to go out on goal difference. Ah, that's unfortunate. But Dundalk did win, and Liverpool... Oh, my lord. Yeah, Derry City out. They were one goal or away from going through, no matter which, either for them or a goal for Inter. If a goal for Inter would have guaranteed it. But I'm fairly certain that we've got 2 Irish sides in the knockout. Sorry, 3 Irish sides in the Champions League knockouts. I'm fairly confident I can predict that. Let's just quickly check. I'm pretty certain that's what's just happened, though. Yeah. So Dundalk qualified out of the group with Liverpool in it, and Liverpool don't qualify from their Champions League group. Dundalk just won the... Dundalk won a champion... No, sorry. Sligo Rovers just won a Champions League group with Chelsea and Juventus in it. And PSV. That's incredible. They only lost one game, and that was the 4-0 against Juve. They beat all three of them at home, and then drew away. Incredible. That's extraordinary. I don't think that ever happened in Norway, that a team that they won their Champions League group. And of course, so that means we get 3 Irish sides in the knockouts of the Champions League this season. And teams we can face in the next round. Also, Dundee United won their group. We can have Inter, Benfica, Man United, Chelsea, Bayern, Ron. So basically, we're going to get Chelsea. That's what's about to happen. We're going to draw Chelsea or Man United. I guarantee it. This guy, for Lech Poznan, he is 25-year-old striker. Konrad Błodowski. Bayern is an option. I mean, Bayern's fine. But, like, we're going to get Chelsea. It's probably going to be Chelsea. Loan players to the other sides. Yes. Our loan farm is... How is it? 86 players deep at the moment. They have a lot of their own permanent signings, too, now. They're finally starting to catch up. And now they're finally signing players from outside of Ireland. For the first time in the save, really. 13 million! Dundalk are buying a striker from Man United. A Brazilian international. Sligo drawing against Ron would be amazing. 4 stars on loan. Yep. If you look at... Was it Rigel or was it Scholl? It was one of those two, I suspect. That's insane. Bohemian make Jones offer. I assume he's a free agent. He was from Man United. That's the guy from us, isn't it? Have those transfers actually happened yet? Or are they still in the... Yeah, none of those transfers have actually gone through yet, but it's coming in. Increase reputation. No. To get more Champions League spots, you have to get coefficient points, which is this chart here. You have to climb up this by succeeding in Europe. Madrugada, thank you very much for the follow. Although it's not open yet, is it? Course. More dominant in the group than they were in... Yeah, true. Hey, Thargoff. Oh, yeah, we have to look at the other groups, too.
In summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
So Europa League. Bows won their group. Spurs didn't get out of their group. Not that, Paul Nuttall. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so Spurs didn't get out of their group in the Europa League, and Bows won it. They lost their first 2 games in that group, and then went and won away and at home against Braga, beat Dino Zagreb, and beat Spurs. Yeah, no, we want to look at the other leagues first. Sorry, the other teams in Europe. So yeah, Bows through to the second knockout round. Shamrock through to the second knockout round. Wait, did they draw? I think Shamrock drew. Oh, that's last round. Hang on. Yeah, they drew with Hoffenheim, but they're still points. They're still through as group winners. So that's even better. So we've got 3 teams in the Champions League knockouts, 2 teams in the Europa League knockouts, second round. So they avoid those teams dropping down straight away. That's fucking poggy. And obviously some Pats, but we don't talk about some Pats. They won a game! Some Pats won away at Universitatea on the final day. Oh, just lovely little cheeky extra points for Ireland. You love to see it. Right, that should give us a nice bump, right? 11 points. Hello, that might bring us a bit closer back to Italy again. 11. We only got 12 points in the whole of last season. We got to the semi-finals of the Champions League that year. We're nearly... Ooh. We're catching Italy again. We might not lose that ground to them. We have... Who have Italy got left? That's the key. So we can see who Italy actually have in Europe. I'm guessing it's a lot of people, Inter being one of them. So Champions League, they've got... Juve are going to be in the... Oh, Juve in the Europa League is a problem. And Inter. Wait, no Milan. Hang on. Do Italy only have Inter and Milan? Sorry, Inter and Juve in the Champions League. That's probably why they're getting all the points. Because they've got stronger sides in the Europa League and stuff. That's probably why they're getting all those points. They're probably winning group stages and stuff. Yeah, so Roma win their group. Milan win their group. Okay. I don't think I saw any more. Maybe there's some more in here. God damn. I'm not seeing any Italian sides going out here. Napoli win their group. Lazio in their group. So yeah, literally every single Italian side is still that is in here is through in some manner. That's why they're doing so well. We need them to get knocked out ASAP. That's going to be really, really tough for them. Okay, so I guess now it's trying to find a way to draw. When is the draw? It's usually... Oh, yeah, we got that first. Useless screen that doesn't tell you anything and just lies to you most of the time. Skippity, skippity, skip, skip. Cool. It is possible, but it's... Like, for example, we have 5-star rep now. And other Irish sides have got, like, 3.5-star rep, I think. Some of them do anyway. 2 of them, I believe, will accept that vision. It's the same every year. We tick the same buttons. I wish you could just bypass this entirely, right? Just they know what I'm going to say. Champions League final? Yeah, I think that's what the board expect these days. I love how promises is under positive. It's like, no. I don't want to make promises here. That's just something that's going to annoy me later. Where are we going? Canaries. Wow, we can go to Colombia? Sure, let's go on a South American tour. Right, when actually is the draw? Oh, God. Facilities downgraded again. I swear we just upgraded them. How do I stay motivated? Partly the fact that I'm making content around it. That is a real strong factor in it. That I know that other people are enjoying it, so ergo it keeps me motivated to... Not that I've had any issues with motivation in this save at all, but that's what it is really. It's because it's like a... It feels more like a group project in a way. And so that is a very useful way of staying motivated. Right, let's have a look at the... Nope. Hang on. 14. Okay, so it's on the... on the Monday. It's usually on the Monday after, isn't it? Cool. Lovely news. For some reason, I was expecting that we might end up finishing early today because just we've actually taken so long to do this because of all the random segues, and I'm fine with that. But this is why it would be very difficult for us to get through 6 Champions League group stage matches in one stream. But we could probably do it next season, if we sim all the other ones. And the memes, like, exactly. And El Gordo with another 5 gifted subs. Fucking hell, Gordo. Thank you so much, my friend. That's so kind of you. Yeah, other people... Yeah, it's just... I do the work. That's fine. Oh, God. Here we go again. Oh, that's happening. I swear the highest end youth projects... Sorry, I swear the highest end on these usually costs way more than that. But all right, or maybe that's training facilities. But no, seriously, Gordo, thank you so much for that. You've all been too kind to me this year in general, and ever since I started streaming, honestly. It's exciting that it feels like the community is still growing. Obviously, it's that time of the year. We want draw. The draw has not happened yet, Marco. I can't make the draw come any faster than the date. One person, yeah. Everyone just goes, it's from both of us. Oh, if you want to go there too, that's fine. I love that he wants to join Shamrock. That's fascinating. What a great name. Weerapong. Love it. Can you do this? Can you do draw? I've got to stop speaking because I just provoke. There we go. It's the draw. So, now then. Now that we're on the draw day, I feel it's important to stall for longer. So, this is a chapter called Fat. Fat. Bear fat is used for maladies, including rheumatism, and may be found bottled in liquid form. Records of bear fat as a medicine in China date back as early as 3994 BC. That's extremely specific. Disagree. Claws. Bear claws bring good health, including strength and fertility. They are worn in Sri Lanka as protection from evil, and in other countries, they are often sewn into infant backpacks for good luck. Pendants and souvenirs are made of claws, popular with tourists. Claws sell for $15 to $60. That seems too cheap for a bear claw. Disagree. What are we drawing? I can draw you a picture if you want, chat. I'll crack out a bit of paint. Oh, you should know by now not to rush me. Come on. I will just stall for longer. I stalled for like half an hour at the start of a stream once the other day. Right, let's do the draws. So, we can get Bayern, Benfica, Chelsea, Inter, Man United or Rennes. I would really like to not have Chelsea. But what I would also quite like is if Sligo Rovers, for example, could get someone like Rennes. That would be nice. Or Dundalk. Oh, no, they can't have them, can they? Who do I want Dundalk to get? Dundee United, probably? I reckon we get Chelsea or Man United. Seems an inevitability at this point. Can you draw a bet? Oh, hell no. Knocking into would be... Okay, so we didn't get... Oh, that's great. Chelsea versus PSG. Go on, give us Inter. Do Chelsea PSG, though. So we can't have Atletico. Okay, good. This is good. Bayern. I'd take Bayern. You know what? Bayern lost to Dundalk last year. Oh, go on. Oh, that's lovely. We get the easiest draw of the bunch. Arsenal. Okay. Oh, this is going to be tough. Man United, Dundalk, maybe? Man United. Oh, it's Dundalk, Barca. Bayern, Sligo, Dundalk, Barca, and Treaty against Ron. We got a freebie to the quarter-final. That might be the best draw we've ever had in a Champions League group. Ever. We got the runs. Oh. Imagine if they got... Those are both winnable draws, honestly. I reckon they could both get through. Imagine if we had 3 Irish sides in the quarterfinals. That's extraordinary. And a nice little freebie. And also, with Chelsea and PSG playing each other, first knockout round, and Real Madrid Man United, and Atletico Man City in the same round. This is going to be such a weak Champions League after the quarterfinals. There's a real chance that if those ties go the correct way, and somehow our guys will get through, we could have an insane quarterfinal. With potentially them playing each other. Imagine if they drew each other and one of them was guaranteed into the semis. Oh, this could be a very, very fun season. Anyway, does the other draw happen? Oh, wait, there is no draw for that because both of our sides are in the second knockout round, so that draw hasn't happened. And it won't do until, like, February or something, so we don't know who they're going to get yet because they both, for once, actually won their damn group. That's extraordinary. Yeah, you're right. I'm dreaming. We've had some things to dream about today, chat, so I'm just trying to get in the... Oh, not again. 124 million. How? How is that possible? That Paris. Thank you very much for the follow. How could we be? I know it's only the projection, but what the fuck? It reckons at the end of this... Hang on, that's the end of this season that we're currently in. How could I possibly, at the end of the night... Bear in mind, we have 150 million in the bank right now. 140 million. And it's saying by the end of the season we're currently in, that the projection would be... where is 250 million just going to disappear? Transfer update. Oh, we haven't made any transfers, Maris. So there's your update. Basically. That's so bizarre. Based on contracts. But how could I possibly lose £250 million in the next 16 days? Last transfer window. Oh, God. It's a lot to go through because there's quite a lot of players. Honestly, your best bet, Marius, would be to watch the recap video on Saturday morning because I'll have all this stuff in there. There's just quite a lot. Best of all by the board, maybe. I don't know. I think it's just plain wrong. Kuka Gamer, thank you for the follow. But the problem with it is, though, it then affects your... Look, see, look, now it makes our finances okay. Even though our finances are rich. It could potentially cost us players because of this. Once again, FM really do need to take a look at that. Cvetic. Hang on. Oh, Jissy's actually considered the hot prospect. Well,
That's a fun fact.
Benji, thank you for the follow.
Simple is just 2 blocks from here.
Very, very bizarre. Because that's the thing. It'll even itself out again, but the problem is it takes a little bit into January for it to level out. And the issue is if your board are one of those boards that will sell your players if you're not considered rich, you could lose players because of that. Through literally no fault of your own. To be fair, they do have... I think they've got one of their... They want us to sign high reputation players. There's all sorts of shit, but it's a bit silly, isn't it? In fairness, the board, since they got taken over, have not done that in the times that we've had that opportunity to do so. So that at least does fill me with a bit of confidence. God, Kvetic is really good. But he was the hot prospect at the start of stream. But Jizzy has actually taken over the hot prospect slot now. Love that. Best transfer of the window. Hang on. I'd say in terms of quality of player, probably. Unless it was... Oh, Kvetic was probably... Nah, for me, Kvetic, £7 million for this guy. Kvetic was the best transfer of... Although I think he came in the summer. Though we did sign him up before that, but that was when he returned from his loan spell. The Celtic Wonder Kid, no. That was probably going to be like a parting gift to the club, potentially. Is it the McMinn guy? We probably will go after him, but not immediately. We could do that. Remember, that's what we might have a look at next stream. Might have a brother. Doubt it. Although... There is a Miguel Jizzy here, and also hilariously Man City. likes Billy Henderson, likes Anissa Milosevic, of course, Luban Mihov as well, and of course your boy Richard Nangombe, and of course, just like everyone else, is represented by David Duggan. Let me save that there just to make sure that we don't lose it. Okay. Right, so yeah, Saturday's going to be spicy as we try to balance our financial future as well as trying to strengthen this team. We're sort of looking long-term on Saturday to try to really strengthen these guys because there's probably only one more season left after that, I would say. But Ireland, though, this could be a big year. I just want to see something. Yeah, he speaks all the languages, doesn't he? I just want to see us... Oh, it'd just be so good if we had a team win the Europa League or something, or get to the quarterfinals of the Champions League again and just do that little bit extra, you know? That's what I'm looking for out of them. Right, who's streaming FM? Is Ben still doing his thing? Oh, he's not. I assume Ben managed to get promoted in the end then. I saw it a little bit before stream earlier, and he was like 5 points clear, so I figured he was going to get it. Oh, the fire sale is going to be obscene. It's going to be appalling. Oh my god. Is anyone streaming FM in English here? People need to put the English tags. He did. Awesome. I'm glad he did. I had to step away to start stream. We're going to rate this guy, Matt Hey-Ho. I've seen him streaming some FM lately, so we're going to rate him. I'm not sure if this is actually... I don't think it's like his main game or anything like that, but, you know, it's always nice to sort of branch across the aisle, so to speak, and make it sound like we're a political party. We are. We're a party of... We're the party rings. Because we're all a bit like rectums. So thank you so much for joining me today, friends. I've had a lovely time. I'll see you on Saturday for transfers and, of course, probably our first leg. You know how it normally goes. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I will thank you for joining me. And thank you very much for the insane amount of gifted subs today. It was very, very kind of all of you. And just for being here. It's nice. Pog will be here on Saturday. It's going to be a bloody lovely time. Thank you for joining me. Let's go say hello to Matt. We can ask him what his favourite flag is. It's a new raid. So we get to ask him that. So, yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye, Sil.